And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Legends Unleashed Season 3, Round of 16 and Day 3. And the first game itself today is going to be Dads and Sons versus Winter Wyvern. This is me, your caster Sarah, alongside none other than Ray. Ray, take your time and tell us about yourself and as well as these two teams.
Yes, thank you for that great introduction, Sarah. And I'm happy to be joining you again. Actually, this is our first time casting together, but on your tournament, I am joining again. So I'm excited to see how these teams will be performing. I think a day ago or yesterday, I also casted for a team and it was amazing. So I'm excited to see how these teams will be performing because the meta just gives so many opportunities to so many different compositions. So I'm excited to see how they're going to go with the draft phase. And Dad and Sons, they're one of the top teams in India. And there's probably Lord Insane. So I'm excited to see if what jungle he would be going for because I think Fanny would probably get banned. Don't you think so?
Yes, knowing Insane and how well he is on those assassins, the Hayabusa, Ling, Fanny, and even recently all of those heroes which have been in the meta, the Suyo, the Alpha, all of those heroes, he's pretty good at it. And considering the reputation of dads and sons as well as Winter Wyvern in this case, they are two very good teams who would be taking their time. They would be judging it all out and then picking up their heroes in the current draft. And as we can see, the Matilda has been banned out by the side of Dads and Sons, and as you were mentioning, the Fanny has been taken out from the side of Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, I mean you can absolutely never give Lord Insane his penny, and he will probably definitely just first pick it because he knows there's no stopping of his insane fanning. So and respect worthy band coming in, and along with Alpha band, it is funny. It is really funny how the jungle meta keeps switching, especially this season. It's so chaotic. Like right at the beginning, before the patch note drop, it was Roger. Like Roger was everywhere. Then Roger got nerfed. After that, it suddenly switched to Ling and Hayabusa ban. Every day you see Ling and Hayabusa, none of the games they would be left open. But then it jumped right back into Khalid. Then again support, and now again fighters, and now it's Alpha again. I'm right now seeing, especially I think it's the effect of MPL. It could be an effect because people have realized how strong Alpha could be, and it has been denied from the side of that and such. So I'm excited to see as we are also seeing the studio band, the new edition, one of the strongest junglers right now.
Exactly. The Suyo is just he just popped into the game and he came into the meta, and that's just how good he has been in all the games. We have seen teams like ABM play it out and win against teams like Eliminators and actually dominate the match with that hero because that's just how good he is in this meta. And then again, the Khalid ban coming in from the Dads and Sons is also very justified considering how well he has been performing in the EXP lane. And even in the Northeast Cup, we have seen a nearly 100% pick or ban rate on that hero. Even in Legends Unleashed, he has been performing just as the same. That hero is either banned out by the teams who do not want to face the threat of the raging sandstorms, or just picked up by the teams as a first pick priority pick by the teams who are confident with that hero and know that they can make those flicker raging sandstorm plays.
Yeah, and I agree with you. And Khalid is like, even if like Raging Sandstorm, like let's say your micro skills are not that refined, you can't hit like your Raging Sandstorm with the Flicker combination, you can still be a menacing thing because of his mobility. The surfboard, it lets him go to top to bot in a split, like in a few moments, and the other EXP links, they cannot keep up. They have to use up their spells or huge, like if there's a Yuzhong in enemy, he has to use the Black Dragon if he wants to keep up with the Khalid initiation. And after that, Khalid can just go back to his lane, clear it again, and keep rotating all over the map. And it's one of the things that many teams have realized, like, nah, we don't want this guy. So they will be just banning him out. And look at that. But, aiming for so many jungle bans, it has left out the Alice as well as the Tip Sarah.
Yes, exactly. But coming back to the draft overlay itself, as we can see, all of these teams they are going in with some serious picks here, and Dads and Sons they are doing pretty well at the draft. And as we can see, they have already picked up on 3 to 6 heroes. The Chip, Aurora, and Gatotkacha coming in by the side of Dads and Sons. That is actually pretty good. Alice, Angela, and Carmilla from the side of Winter Wyvern. Though that is an insanely strong composition. Carmilla with the curse of blood in the team fights, along with the hard guard onto that Alice. Team Dads and Sons needs a real, like, what do I say, a real DHS marksman as well as those anti heals coming out to take down that composition.
And I think the side of Team Winter Wyvern, you're going in for a really heavy team fight composition. Not really going in for the solo pickoffs. Maybe because going in for the Carmilla, you can go for two ways. You can go in for the aggressive way, like you can engage with the Curse of the Blood Moon into like 2 to 3 people. Uh, one people is not obviously completely pointless, but 2 to 3 people you can connect in, or you can wait for the opposing team to engage and then you connect your ultimate and play the re-engage composition. So I'll be interested to see what type of engage they will be going for because they do have the Angelus on their arsenal. So Angelus combo, it is a little bit hard to pull off mainly because the roamer has to make sure she's helping Angela clear out because Angela she's a support, right? But to play her in the mid lane, it means she has bad lane clear. So the lane clear, you want to river control, you want to make sure Angela can rotate properly and she gets the farm. So it requires some effort, but if they're able to pull it off, I think Alice can be almost unkillable late game. But just like that, early game, very weak.
Absolutely. From the side of Winter Wyvern, though, I am becoming a real fan of their draft. The Minsatar going in probably towards the goal lane, and now there would be another EXP laner that comes up, and Edith could be picked up, Terizla could be picked up, or even a Grok could be picked up. But no, they are pushing the Minsatar towards the EXP lane instead, and will be going in with a Nathan in the goal lane. That's a smart move considering the late game securing by the side of Winter Wyvern, and Nolan in the jungle once again would be good to pick off heroes like Angela as well as Nathan if he times his ultimate properly. And then again, that is just how well either of these teams are going to be playing out. And this draft is looking pretty strong. The Dads and Sons, they will be having that early game advantage thanks to the Gatotkacha and Aurora. But the late game from the side of Winter Wyvern is tremendously strong as well. So both of these teams have to be insanely in sync to play around those drafts.
And Winter Wyvern, they have a little bit of an EXP gap right now because I think let me see. Yep, Gadot Kacha will be going in for the EXP, so he will be faster in clearing and rotating. But at the same time, both are utility heroes. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into the land of dawn. This is Legends Unleashed, and this is Sarah. This is round 16, right? Best of three.
Yep, it is a best of three, and it is the round of 16, and both of these teams have headed on towards the land of dawn. And both of these teams are going in for those standard rotations. They're going in for the enemy jungles as well if they can, trying to steal out that farm because, like, it is known how good Alice is on the jungle. So both of these teams would be letting the junglers farm up and take away the enemy's farm as well so that they could have the early advantage. We were talking about Dads and Sons having an early advantage, and that is exactly what they are trying to do. Lord Insane, he would be going in for the enemy creeps, but look at that towards the top lane. As we can see, there's a possible engage. Cody Cutie being caught out in the middle of nowhere. Faith using that flicker to secure a kill on towards Cody, but Cody will be escaping, and once again, Faith hopes him, and the first blood would be secured by 007 on that Allison, but Doom manages to take the revenge and it secures a kill onto Faith, but Izana would be securing a kill onto his Invoker. Once again, what a beautiful first team fight coming in by these teams.
I was just mentioning Darren Sun has the early game, and I think they went too overboard. They were too confident. Their jungler was way over in the bot lane. Meanwhile, Alice, oh, I think there's a pickoff here, Sarah. And there we go. The kill. It just took a little moment trying to even the odds to Nolan. But yeah, like what I was mentioning, I think that was a little odd from Darren Sons. Their jungler was in the bot lane and they were engaging 3 to 4, and obviously they lost it. They gave out a few resources, but the first turtle will be up, and it's all about who can pick it up and who will be able to secure it. Alice might be looking in for an engage, but no, no, no. She will just be taking a blue buff, and Nolan will be able to secure it without any competition there, Sarah.
Yep, as you were mentioning, and both of these teams are doing fairly well so far. It's an even fight coming in by either of them, but Team Dads and Son did manage to secure onto a certain. But look at Aurora and Corey in the melee. Aurora using the Rigid Glacier, but Aniki will be able to escape with the help of his Purify, and he finally manages to go out. Breastplate also at a bit of a danger. Would be you forced to use up his flicker, but the damage coming in from the Biru ultimate, the Frost in a lot of danger that has been used up, but just too much range coming in by the side. But Chip in the back line, he would be using up his ultimate. Argara popped onto the Nathan. The Revitalize not enough to save anyone there, but it's Corey actually with the Revitalize. But Lawrence is the one who gets caught out in that King's Calling and would be the one going down in that team fight. Doom also a sacrifice that Alice is doing so well. He is going in for those kills. He is securing those kills as far as possible. 3-0-2 in the early game itself with the curse of bloodlining on towards Invoker in the mid lane. He's in danger and Faith will be the one securing that kill.
I think only the Beatrix was left standing, and 4 of the members were completely down for the side of Dad and Sons. I think they're taking it too seriously when I mentioned they have the early lead, because they're going in very strong inside of the turret and they got caught inside King's Calling. And did you notice? Both of the XP laners were here, and it was a almost 5 versus 5 brawl. Like all of the members in the bot lane just exchanging. Oh, nope, Nolan doesn't secure a kill. But yeah, I think Darren Suns, they need to pick up a pace. They do not need to be so overconfident and go in so deep, because they do not need to underestimate the Alice, who's 303 right now, and that is not looking good for them, because that is the jungler and also a hero that skills of late. But oh, Sarah, look at the top lane.
The hard guard has been popped on towards Fade, but the rocket launcher being used up onto the 5-man gun coming in onto that Mincy. But what do you think, Ray? Like, what should be the game plan coming in from the side of Dads and Sons? Because they are a team with a lot of early advantage, and in the late they barely have the Beatrix to deal out the damage. But the side of Winter Wyvern, their late game potential is pretty good with the Alice who will just be growing stronger and stronger. Look at that
Oh,
3-man curse of blood landing Aniki with that beautiful team fight, but Corey Cutie will be saving the day. I believe Invokers say the pretty glacier landing, catching 3 of them. Breastplate camp managing to secure the shutdown on towards Alice. But then again, our Dads and Sons is trying their best. They're trying for that comeback. Lawrence Zane has to secure that red tree. He cannot be missing this one. Aniki looking for a possible engage, but no. Team Winter Wyvern will be forced to back off.
yes, and coming back, oh, look at the damage coming in from Nolan. Nope, nope. Minstar barely survives with 1 HP. But, talking about the game plan, well, it was about giving the snowball to in the bot lane.
The hard guard was popped up on towards a Frost, but then again, the side of Winter Wyvern, they're actually marking out on bit of a wrong people. They should be marking out Beatrix instead, but they are chasing after Aurora. They will be securing the kill, but Chip will be using the ultimate in the top lane, all going inside that King's Calling for no reason. But the fracture will be securing the kill on to Minstar.
I think that is the first time I saw 3 people dive inside a King's Calling. Most of the time people avoid it, but Daredson's confidence is really speaking volumes. They just went in. But, the momentum is kind of back again, because the map is looking a little bit of a blue, because the bot lane turret as well as the top lane, it's gone. And the goal lead is favoring them as well. Despite a little bit of a blunder that happened in the early game, they are catching back their momentum. And if like the game plan is definitely prioritize Alice, prioritize Nathan, try to avoid Mincetar and Carmela's engages as much as possible, and uses chip mobility for the pickoff. Like uses teleportation wisely. Do not give the teleportation like right in front of the enemy, so there's no teleportation King's Calling coming in as well. And that should be their game plan. And if they execute it well, it is an easy victory on their side. Because if you look at the itemization, Beatrix actually went in for the Sky Piercer early on, and she's almost done with her despair as well. So I think they have a good pace right now, and Doom also made up the magic defense because that is the most in the opposing team. And actually, I just noticed right now, except for the Minsita, they do not have much of a physical damage. So that is also a little bit lacking on the side of Team Winter favor. So it's really tough for Dragon to probably melee well in the late game. So if they're gonna look to pull off this victory, because I do see the chip proceeding towards the goal lane, that is their main game condition. They had a bunch of aggression coming in from Lord Insane, but they were able to pull it off. And yep, I think they will just be retreating back to base. Oh, I wasn't actually a little bit there, but yep, she'll hit. Yes.
Engage on towards Frost in the top lane, but Frost will just be backing off for now. Aurora is doing a job of poking out the enemies just as much as possible, and because that is just how Aurora is played. Camp around, poke around with the first skill, and then just use up the Frigid Glacier to deal as much damage as possible. Angela providing some decent vision on towards them, but the damage output from Beatrix and Aurora is already quite high, and that is something commendable for the side of Dads and Sons.
Yeah, Beatrix is one of those marksmen that hasn't been really touched in recent patch notes. The only reason people stopped picking her up because the meta has shifted a little bit towards, non-marksman gold laners. But Nathan, he's still up because he deals magic damage along with all of the mages. I mean, he's a little part mage, that's why. But they are planning a little bit of an ambush. Conceal play coming in, Sarah.
Oh, but the Carmela will be securing on towards the bot lane. Chip has used up his
Oh,
ultimate onto the Isana instead in the top lane, and that was such a reverse play coming in by either of these teams. Gami escaping that curse of blood in the ball lane. Aniki caught out very, very low. Gami is aware of that. He would be trying to use up his rocket damage in the bush, but Corey is the one who secures the kill onto Faith. Doom using that engagement manages to secure a kill on towards Aniki. Overextend happening from the side of Winter Wyvern.
This is one of the things sorry, but I really hate about Chip. Like, you'll think there would be an engage happening in bot lane, but no, he just used the teleport and you'll see the engage happening in the top lane instead. Like, what a nuisance of a tank he is. This is why he's always get banned, but, you know, giving the respect to Lord Insane, the Fanny, and Suyu, the chip got left out open and they're paying for it, like really fast rotations due to the teleportation. Like they're not able to keep up despite the Alice having a lot of mobility. The rest of the members are quite slow. The Minstar, he cannot rotate as fast. Nathan can only use his entropy defensively, so he's also keeping it up. So their rotations are quite slow, and the map almost turning blue as the goal lead is shifting a lot. 6,000, close to a 6,000 goal lead on the hands of Team Dad and Sons as they already have the Lord and they will be proceeding soon. The chip just taunting a little bit, perhaps looking in for a play, but no, they will be probably be staying patiently. And oh my God, Nolan also stole the blue from the Alice. What a humiliating humiliation coming in. Just flexing at this point. Conceal play.
Oh, but Chip is the one who would be going in this time. After all, the Guardian landing on towards two of them. The Frigid Glacier also has been used up right under the turret, and two of the members of Team Winter Wyvern have been taken out. That is just how strong Dads and Sons is. They were losing out in the early game a bit, but they managed to convert it fully in the late game by securing on towards the objective with the fracture. nearly catching out Izana, but she will be managing to escape by using up her flicker. But the two members are still down from the side of Winter Wyvern, and the lot will be marching in. Ray, what do you think? Will Dads and Sons be able to end this right here and now?
I think they do have the capabilities, but I think they will be retreating considering most of the members are, back in the map and they will be proceeding with the slower option. Yep, there we go. They are not trying to overextend and give out any forms of bounty because there is a mid-star with the King's Calling as well. They might be looking in for an engage here, another conceal. Mm,
Oh,
I'm not
but
sure.
the hard guard, Angela swapping her hard guard from hero,
Mhm.
but finally, oh, doesn't use it. Doom right there and trying to use up his ultimate probably for an engage, but will be saving it. And he looking for a chance, but the fracture landing onto him, half of his HP chunked out, will be forced to retreat back again. Team Titans are looking for that engage. They are looking to end this game. Temporal Blades has been used up, but the critically lethal land, catching three of them. Fracture on towards the back lane. Nathan got out very low and will be forcing right inside the crystal. They would be heading back to the base, but Cyro Winter Wyvern is also not giving up. They are trying to re-engage and engage, but the fracture finally catching Frost. Oh, that was a misplay coming in from the goal laner of Winter Wyvern.
This is one of the issues why the marksmen are not favored anymore. Look at the damage coming in from like almost trying to melt Mincitar as well. But yep, talking about that, this is why many people don't go in for gold laner matches, especially when there is someone like Lord Insane, like an assassin user. As a marksman, you're very vulnerable, and considering they do not have a solid tank, only a healer, the healer can save you a few times, but it cannot stop the assassin, and that is what's happening. There's no stopping to Lord Insane's insane plays, and he's just taking down Nathan, who is 0-3-2. That is not a good situation for a gold laner. Not to mention, talking about the gold, look at that. It's literally 11. Oh, no, no. Yep, 9,000 gold lead on the hands of Team Dad and Sons, as they're still trying to cook up and engage in top lane, perhaps. Nope, they will be going for the Lord instead.
Yes, they wait for the safer option. They know they can't make any mistakes even with the 10,000 goal lead. Look at Chip though. He's sitting on his teleport and is waiting to catch one of them as they try and provide the vision, and that's exactly where he uses up his teleports. He's slowly walking in their faces. Aniki might just be caught out. He is playing way too ahead of his teams, and they aren't properly able to use his Curse of Bloods, even though he is landing pretty good ultimates.
Yeah, the Curse of Bloods are coming in really well, but the utilization is just not on point. And when you can't utilize the utility in your hands properly, and I think we might see an end here, Sarah, because the Lord is marching down mid lane.
All the lanes are very properly sick. Fate is trying to do something. Harkar has been popped on towards the answer, and Ibiro dealing way too much damage. Avril of the Guardian not catching anyone in the team fight. Neither did the Curse of Blood catch anyone, but the Sky Piercer passive breastplate managing to secure a kill in that last moment and beautifully ended by the side of Dads and Sons.
Yes, Sarah, like the wave clear was really poor at the end. I mean, this is the thing. Angela, very bad wave clear. Carmilla is a roamer. She doesn't have wave clear. Mincetar can only clear the wave that is literally lined up in front of it. But when there are so many minions marching in, they're not exactly in the line. The only one who can clear was Nathan, who was so behind in farm. He was level 13 and he didn't have enough damage. And they were just not able to, like, they were trying to take down the members and they were almost succeeding, but it didn't really amount to anything when your weight clear is so poor. And because of that, they ultimately lost the game despite the early having a little bit of advantage. At the end, it didn't come to prosper. And if we can look at the statistics, I'll probably see a lot of teamfight participation coming in from the Beatrix, from the Chip. Like they were all over the map and doing a lot of engages. And at the end, yep, Darren said, we'll be taking game number one. And Sarah, do you have more insights and what can the side of Team Winter Wave really do?
Yes, for the side of Winter, I'd only say one thing that instead of sending the Mincetar on towards the EXP, they could have
Yep,
sent him on the goal and picked out Edith
always.
or, yes, Edith or Tirisla as another EXP laner. That sounds just perfect gameplay. That's the sync they have. They have been participating all along, and even in ranks, they have been doing very well. And that's just how their game plan always goes. And that would be game one in this best of three secured by the side of Dads and Sons. And we would soon be right back with game number two. Stay tuned. And welcome back once again, everyone. This is game number two, and we are back with Winter Wyvern on the blue side versus Dads and Sons on the red side. This is me, Sarah, once again alongside Ray. Rays, please take over.
Definitely, Sarah. And what a game one we just had. Despite the earlier blunders that happened in the early phase, looking like just the side of Winter Wyvern were having the advantage. But no, Dad and Son just showed that they were overall their composition was better and the execution was on point, and they were able to make the comeback from the mid game and not giving any opportunity for the Frost on the Nate and farm like anything. And there was no wave clear. And at the end, with True Lord secured, with most of the inhibitors down, they just dug in and secured the base. So hopefully in this game, Angel's combo is good, but the execution really, really hard, especially against a team like Dad and Sons who definitely know how to counter it. I think you need a different strategy. Maybe perhaps go for something more classic, and but simpler doesn't mean bad. Go for something more simple and try to execute it. Because I think if not, if they try to go for some other compositions again well known, I think Dad and Sons can just find a weakness and secure the game number two as well and go for a clean sweep. So I'm curious to see how the side of Team Winter Wyvern will be retaliating in this game, or they will be falling to towards they will failing to win this, and we see a clean sweep.
Yes, and if we can just transition to the draft once again, we will be able to see that Team Winter Wyvern is going in for the same bans that they were going ahead with in the previous game as well. They're banning out the Fanny, they're banning out on the Jukshin as well, and that is just because they do not want to give Carp that Fanny pick. They are going to ban out the Jukshin for the mid lane because yeah, Jukshin is Jukshin. On the mid lane, that's just so annoying with her Lantern ultimate. And then again, that's just going ahead with the Angela ban. They saw in the previous game just how annoying that little hero is with her hard guard, just saving the Nathan time and again, and even empowering Alice to go into the backline and fight so well. But the chip ban coming in from the side of Dads and Sons, that is just again justified because the Doom hit it pretty well, but they do not want Team Winter Wyvern to pick up on it either.
Yep, absolutely. Giving out a chip, it's a big mistake that I actually almost forgot to point it out. The side of Team Winter Wyvern really made in the first game. Giving out a hero that can just call up the whole gang, you don't want to give out that hero. And the side of Team that instance, obviously they understand the potential, they just executed it, and they don't want to be executed by the chip itself, so they will just be banning it out. And so I think we'll have to wait and see what the strategy and game plan both teams would be going in for this time. Tomorrow, what are you hoping to see? Could they be executing the same things again or something else?
Yep, I kind of think that both of these teams they would be going in for their comfort picks once again because that is how it should be played, right? They can go ahead for a counter pick against another counter pick, but comfort is what matters. They have to wait it out for these teams to pick up for whatever they're waiting for. Like we could be seeing a Khalid pick coming in. That hero is kind of goated in the EXP lane at the moment, and neither of these teams happen to have banned it out. So Khalid is very
Oh,
justified that Khalid gets picked up. But oh, as we can see, Team Winter Wyvern went ahead for an Aurora in the mid lane. They probably got inspired by Invoker from the previous match. Those perfect fidget glaciers catching two to three of them either of those times, and that is just how good she had been playing. And then again, Dads and Sons here, they could answer the Aurora pick with like in the mid lane. They could pretty much go ahead with anything, but Corey could go ahead for a Phobius, they could go ahead for a Moscow in the goal lane, and coming back to the draft, we can see that oh, that is actually what they picked up. And it's just going so well. Bit of technical glitches here and there, but we will be sure to fix them up. Ray, please take over.
absolutely. And obviously the Khalid was left open, and they immediately picked it up for the side of team. the Winter Wyvern. They didn't go for it because they instead go in for the Phobius, so it makes sense. The Vexana is still left out open, so it could be a possibility for the side of Team Dad and Sons. She is one of, I mean, Aurora, the Ice Queen, and the Vexana, she is the Nether Queen with her undead soldier. It is the Eternal Guard, and we're seeing a new band coming in this time. It's Edgeborg. Data Sons are really. I like the fact that they are, despite they were able to shut down Nathan so well in the first game, they are not like, no, we are not going to take that risk. We're just going to ban him out. Just be a little comfort. We're gonna give Breastplate the comfort of farming because you know, Nathan, you can't counter him with the Wind of Nature. And Breastplate, he will be going for the Mossbox, which will have the weakness. And they don't want that headache. Even if they can counter it, they don't want the headache. So they'll be just be banning it out. So I do respect that decision on their hands as well. And with that, let's see what will be the last ban coming in from the side of Winter Wyvern. Only 5 seconds left on the clock. Let's see. What is it? What is it? Winter, come on. And it is none other than the Grok. They don't want the wild charges to be coming in wild to them. And Doom, let's see what Doom will be picking up. One of the best tankers in India right now. He has the Jawhead, he has the Tau, he has everything on his hands. Oh my god, Doom on a healer. Sarah, what do you think about that?
It's a classic Doom move. We saw in like in another tournament in previous rounds as well. Doom just picking up that Rafaela, trying to probably feed the enemy and make their team lose. But then again, it's a very decent pick currently because Rafaela is being picked up in like major tournament stages like MPL as well. We saw in the NSCT as well. But then again, Rafaela here, bit of a squishy pick considering there's a Khalid, Gatukacha, Aurora, and probably a Ling coming in right now. So Team Dads and Sons would be needing a lot of crowd control in their hand as well as a major front line. Fulvius and Alpha alone cannot do much if Team Winterwoven picks up on a strong DPS MM, which they are doing, and Beatrix would be moving on towards the goal lane on their side.
Yep, it looks like they got a little bit inspired from Breastplate on that Beatrix, so they will be picking it up on their arsenal this time instead. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to be executing because this time they have the assassin, they have the mobility. Like Alpha is a really good jungle, but he cannot keep up with someone like Ling who can just make the whole land of Dawn his playground because he can just go to top to bot like any of the second, any split second. So it all comes down to his execution and everything. So I'm interested to see what, oh, are they gonna go in for the double sustained composition? It is not many people use it, but it is very effective if used well, considering. And let's see. I think Invoker will be. Yep, there we go. Invoker locking on the Faramis. They have the double sustain composition, and it is very hard to pull off. But if they do, it is going to be interesting because Sarah, let me tell you, like I've seen this composition. I'm not sure if it was that instance, but I think it was a different team. But basically, what they're gonna do is use Corey QT and Lord Insane as tanks. Like they're gonna make them use all the skills on them, and right after that, Breastplate will be diving in for the cleanup to make sure to kill everyone. But it relies heavily on Breastplate and Lord Insane's damage, so they will be have to be careful on how to execute it. But it's always interesting to see how well coordinated they will be. And on the other hand, we have the Khalid, one of the fastest EXP laners who can just go top to bottom in split second as well. Not to mention they even got the Gatot as a roamer, a really, really solid choice. But Sarah, take it up from here because we are in the land of Dawn. What do you think of both of the teams' draft?
Both of these teams just very, very well experienced. We saw Winter Iron performing so well in the previous game, and now they have another strong comp in this game as well. They just need a bit more communication and sync amongst themselves. And if the match only can just be put up in this game, we would be able to see that both of these teams they will be going in for those standard rotations once again. Daz and Sons being on the red team, this side they would be rotating on towards the goal lane first. Aurora once again in the mid lane with her normal poking game, but Doom this time with better poke. But look at her, her passive might just be popped out, but no, she manages to escape for this time.
Yeah, she is able to manage to escape. And I think for the side of team Darren Suts, they need to play a little passive and only focus on the pickoff because Mainly, their main damage dealer is breastplate only. Rest of them are for here to sustain. Oh, Alpha did come in for a little bit of invade, but he was not able to secure it. But he will be taking that gold crab. This is the little resources that will come in handy in the later phases. And I think he even secured that green. Oh my God, really trying to deny the Ling the farm. But yep, there's just a little bit of poking happening, and Gatot will be recalling. Not much of resource being wasted. The goal lead doesn't really matter because it's still early game. But Ling is quite far behind Sarah because he can only be level 4 right now, while Lord Insane will probably be level 5 soon.
Exactly, and
Oh.
technically speaking, look at those pure of alphas coming in by Lord Insane. He's just spamming that 12 to 15-second ultimate in the goal. In the EXP lane, those Tempest of Blades has been used up. Link with those blaster and will be securing the first blood on towards Corey. Corey bit out of position in that team fight, and Faith will also be taken down by Lord Insane once again.
Oh, Khalid, the fate on Khalid, he didn't have flicker. I think he wasted it earlier on. I actually didn't see it, my bad. But since he didn't have the flicker, there was no coming out of that engage. And yep, he got taken down a 1-for-1 trade. Both EXP laners dead. They won't be getting to level 4. So it is going to be interesting which team would be getting the turtle. Ling is coming into the scene. Oh.
Oh, but the Raging Sandstorm catching Natalia in the team fight. Spirit of Alpha catching the Khalid out from using up his ultimate, dealing some damage. But Corey Cutie will be the one securing the kill on towards Faith, and Doom managing to get the kill on towards Aniki. Dads and Sons completely informed this game. They warmed up in the previous one and came back with a better draft and game plan in this one.
Yeah, I think the plan is working a little bit. So it is going to be interesting how they're gonna go for Ling. Just, just being a sneaky thief at this point. He just came in, stole the turtle, went away. That is funny on the hand. And this is one of the things that Ling really excels at. But oh, the bot lane.
Oh, Corey Curie in bit of a danger. Fate trying to deal as much damage as possible, but in the top lane though, a 4 versus 4 engage, that Rocket Ultimate not catching anyone once again, and in the bot lane as well, Corey managed to secure the kill onto Khalid. But that's a win-win in both of these lanes.
Yeah, win on both. Like Darren's just showing their dominance, and despite having a little bit of a mid to late composition, oh Ling.
No, no, no. He would be caught up. The frigid glacier catching Lord Insane, and he will be sacrificing his life. It's fine. He sacrificed his life to save Gami out there. But then again, killing out the jungler to save the marksman, not the best of trades. But then again, it is fine considering Team Death and Sons isn't Rafaela's ultimate actually catching two of them. The sniper ultimate also dealing some damage, but not enough to secure any kill out there.
I don't know why Beatrix was on the sniper. She was hitting Natalia's left and right. Oh, Corey Cutie, and yep. But yeah, like that was an odd decision. Beatrix could have like chunked down a lot of HP there, but she's still on the sniper for some reason because it's really hard to aim. Like look at that, she's just hitting Natalia's left and right. Poor Natalia's, and didn't even get the gold crab. So she should probably switch the gun to the rocket launcher probably, so she can deal area damage and clear the lanes faster. Because this is one of the utilities that Beatrix has, which is not being used that much by Frost. And the turtle has already started. Sarah, do you think Ling would be coming in? Because I don't think so. He's on the blue buff, and Aura is also getting zoned out.
No, no, the only person going down in that team fight would be Aniki. He was the only person to go in. I do not know why. Not the best of decisions coming in by Winter Wyvern in this game. They seem to be struggling a lot. But Ling, though, he's actually focusing so much on the goal lane. The Beatrix is so head fast on hitting those Natalias in this game. I'm genuinely surprised why.
I think Beatrix is he might be a Natalia foe, but anyways, Ling definitely is focusing the goal lane, which is not bad, but they are lacking behind on other lanes because he's not providing the backup necessary, and that was a miscommunication happening. And Godot, oh my god.
Oh, the team fight breaking out. Gato trying his best to do something in that team fight, but the kill would actually be secured by Lord Insane. Double kill for him. Beatrix is also in a lot of danger, but if she manages to escape this, it would mean a lot. The Spear of Misery landing onto no one,
Ooh,
but Frost
ooh.
securing the kill onto Doom. That's a beautiful play, but the Raphaela's ultimate will be taking Beatrix down. Lord Insane stealing away the farm. Khalid trying to do something in that team fight, but he is caught in the middle of three people. He cannot even even go ahead to clear his lane. That's just how sad Winter Wyvern is right now.
Actually, Sarah, that wasn't the ultimate of the Rafaela. Rafaela executed herself, so her passive shot down Beatrix. That is so funny. And in the top lane, I think. Oh my god. Oh my god, no way. No way. A marksman actually defeated Ling. That is not looking good for 007. But Sarah, what do you think of that play from Doom? He just committed suicide to kill Beatrix.
Doom being Doom, that's just how it goes. But look at Corey, he's trying to engage once again. Aniki caught out in the middle of four people, but he will be backing off. A decent decision by Winter Wyvern considering their almost 5k goal lead behind the Spear of Alpha landing onto Aniki once again. Retribution has been used up the rocket launcher, dealing some damage, but the Avatar of Guardian catching no one once again. But the Raging Sandstorm will be collecting to two people. But the Faramis ultimate will be enough to save the side of Team Dads and Sons. Fate managing to escape 1 HP, but Corey Curie managing to secure the kill on to Beatrix. But he will be managing to secure a double kill as well. But 007 finally with the shutdown.
Shut down, but at what cost? Three of the bodies standing there, like, oh my god. Aurora also got taken down. Make it four bodies right now because they're getting taken left and right. Like, this is why Dad and Son's communication is so top notch, and they are always sticking together, not really giving Ling any more opportunities to take down. And look at the goal lead, it's around 6,000 on the hands. The sniper did connect, but it didn't really matter. The heal from Rafaela would just be healing her back, and the goal lead as well as the XP efficiency that is coming in. Dad and Sons is looking in a much more comfortable position than it. I like at this point of the game. I think it's their game. The Faramis' ultimate will have lower cooldown. Rafaela will be healing. Oh, I think there's a lot of Natalias in this game, Sarah, because everybody's just using up their skills on every bush possible.
Exactly, and not just Beatrice. All of these 10 players, they're hitting some of the other Natalia in this game. And then again, Dads and Sons will be starting on towards the first slot. They're going to secure it without any issues, I believe, because Ling is far ahead in the top side and he is just going to try and secure his blue buff. The Spear of Misery, he did try to hit the blue buff and provide some vision, but did not manage to do so.
Yes, the Spirit Destruction didn't really connect, so Moskov will probably be rotating with his own poor feet. Poor guy also needs a surfboard. Khalid is trying to be aggressive, but it doesn't matter. The Rafaela is just healing most of her HP back and even getting the Tornado's Eye, just retreating. And at this point of the game, I don't think there's much of a hope for the side of Winter Wyvern. Despite their utmost effort with a better draft, they are not able to execute. Like the micro gap coming in. Oh, look at that. The Alpha.
The fight coming in this team fight. As we can see, it's a beautiful team fight going in, but Aniki will be the one securing the kill on towards Doom. But Doom once again committing suicide to secure a kill. But Corey into that backline, pulling up with his vengeance. Three men from the side of Winter Wyvern are down. Meanwhile, Gami on a mission to take down the turrets. It's not the special 911 towers, but then again, he is on that mission. Faram is out there poking out the enemy as much as possible. Aurora doing the same, but Faram's damage output is just higher at the moment.
And yep, two bodies lost on both sides. Actually, no, three on the side of Winter Wyvern. Only two to left to defend, but most of them have respawned. Moskov, he left a red buff behind for Godot to take. There is much generosity coming in from Breastplate. What a generous player. But anyways, this match is quite exciting. Like, Doom, especially committing all those suicides, that's really, really interesting. I think that was his intention all along. And in the blue buff, they're trying to deny it to the Ling as much as possible right now. A fight could be breaking it out. They are trying to play it safe, knowing the gold lead, like it's around 8,000. So I think there could be an engage as Corey Curie is playing quite aggressive right now. But nope, they will just be retreating, both of the teams, knowing the game could go anywhere. The Dad and Sons, they need to play it safe because they have the bounty. If they give it out, the goal lead would not matter anymore as they would be getting it back. And on the other hand, look at the damage coming in from Moskov, mid lane getting marched in.
The Rocket Ultimate will be hitting no one, but the Khalid once again with the Raging Sandstorm missing out there. Aurora is the one who is actually dealing the maximum damage from the side of Winter Wyvern. But Winter Wyvern is actually holding out pretty well considering how much cool difference is present in this game.
I keep mistaking Gatot for Ling because he has the red buff. That is just a little bit of a fun moment right there. But yeah, they are trying to pull off a defend as much as possible because that is the only option they have left. The map completely red, completely in control of Dad and Sons. There's nothing much the side of Winter Wyvern can do other than sit at the comfort of the bases. And if you look at the itemization, Beatrix only has two of the items and rest of her are just recipe. And on the other hand, Moscow already filling up the Trinity build, even has the Wind of Nature and almost building up the Malefic Roar as well. Alpha has went in for the Winter Crown, and Faramis is going. Faramis has 0 deaths at this point. That is really, really impressive. But I think we just saw a team fight breaking out while we were looking at the itemization. Yep, I think no, it was my imagination. Probably, damn, Lawrenson really is a Natalia for He hit another Natalia there.
On the side of Winter Wyvern, it's Beatrix, and on the side of Dads and Sons, it's Natalia. Oh, apologies for the background noise coming out there, but Ray, could you carry on for just a minute, please?
No worries, no worries, sir. I'll be taking up because the Lord is marching down in the mid lane. They didn't patiently wait for the Luminous Lord, so they will be going in with a much weaker version of it. So let's see if they were able to proceed with it. Rocket Ultimate use. Oh, the Khalid needing to use the Raging Sandstorm to use it as a defensive way to escape as he's chunked down quite a lot. The Lord is marching down in the mid lane. The Barrage coming in and the Avatar of the Guardian connecting into the two people. The Fram is using up his ultimate to try to survive. Alpha does take down Aniki on that Gotot Gacha, and the Phobius did drive in a double kill for the Moskov, who also wheezes up. Oh, a triple kill, and Beatrix is just recalling in the base, but the base doesn't matter because it got taken down. Breastplate ending the game and securing a clean sweep for Dad and Sons. What a gameplay! Almost domination and complete one-sided game because they were pushed back into the comfort of their bases, and the side of team that and Suns really showing why they're one of the top teams in India. They went in for the double sustain composition and they executed it perfectly, not giving Winter Wyvern even a single chance, despite having the Khalid, the Fredo, and I think Fredo will be joining us soon because the Fredo effect is here. He did lose one. I think he would be needing to take some lessons from Fredo. But Sarah, have you returned?
Yes, yes, I am back, and that was such a match once again. Team Winter 11 seemed to be falling off from the early itself in this game, but then again, a beautiful try coming in by them both the games. Dadson's just a bit superior in terms of communication and execution, but then again, this will be game 2 secured by Dads and Sons, and we will be right back with the next match with none other than Eliminators versus Arrow Esports.
Ooh.
Well, it's the redemption arc for the side of Eliminators against the team Arrow Esports after their sad disqualification from the Northeast Cup. So do not go anywhere because this is going to be spicy.
No, like me know, everyone knows that how dominating is Chip right now. Even after those nerfs, he got onto this teleportation skills, the cooldown adjustments he got, but still he is quite menacing right onto the start of the game. So going for the Chip ban is quite valid, I would say.
Like you said, a very good ban coming in from both the sides so far. Draft is going like we expected. I mean, in this game, which is a really high stake game right now, because we're approaching the end days of the season 3 of Legends Unleashed, and this is a very exciting match as well because of the backstory. Like I told you guys, that Eliminators were knocked of the Northeast Cup by Arrow Esports, and that's why right now they're going to give their best game. They might even decide to annihilate the side of Arrow Esports, but Arrow Esports are also a good side because defeating Eliminators is not a joke. So definitely we'll be seeing an exciting game right now. But on your screens, the bans happening right now. The next ban coming up from Team Eliminators will be the Matilda. Okay, so two roamers being banned and one jungler being banned. So EXP is open. Even if you say the EXP is open, the roamers are still open, and on top of that, the goal laners, the mages are still open as well. Aurora, Vexana, so many options remaining right now. And do you think they'll go for a Gatot, Kacha, or Khalid as their first pick?
That might be one of those cases, Fredo, because both of these heroes are still open, and the Grok as well as the Chip getting banned. The Grok could have been gone on to the gold, oh sorry, to the EXP lane as well, followed by the gold lane to sorry, but the roamer to the roamer as well as the EXP laner. He could have been played as a damage Grok too, but he is getting banned onto this game, and the Suya ban is quite valid. But from the side of Team Eliminators, they have decided to go on as Ruby as the first pick, and we are kind of aware like how good Crisis is onto that Ruby pick. And from the side of Team Arrow Esports, we are actually seeing the Aurora pick coming up, and these are quite unexpected kind of first picks. I would say we normally see Khalid as well as the Gator Kacha, but it might be one of the strategies from these teams coming up. That is the reason why they are not prioritizing actually those heroes, but the cutout Kacha as well as the Aurora getting picked. And I guess Team Eliminators might be going for that Khalid since he is still open and quite a valid pick.
Definitely, the Khalid can do a pretty good job as the Rome right now because, like I mentioned, Itami a few hours back, that Hilda did a very annoying job, by going into the enemy jungle and disturbing and poking the enemy jungler, not letting them farm up even in the first minute of the game. Just like that, right now, Khalid is a very annoying hero, which definitely does the exact same thing, right? He goes into the enemy jungle, he pokes them, he does not let them, take their buffs comfortably, just disrupts the overall farm of the game. And because of which, the Hyper, the jungler on the other side, is able to farm up, have a nice time in his jungle, farming up all the creeps all by himself. And with that, the Gatot Kacha is already picked up. And on the side of Team Eliminators, though, it is the Alpha.
Yep, the alpha pick coming up actually from the side of Team Eliminators. So, normally Serrar Moon, if it was Serrar Moon, then yeah. Apparently, it is not Serrar Moon, and I guess it was Team. Actually, I'm so sorry. I thought Team Eliminators were onto the blue side, but apparently it is Team Arrow Esports onto the blue side, and Arrow Esports have decided to go for the Alpha as well as the Rafaela combo and the Ruby. It can be the EXP laner as well as the gold laner. But from the side of Team Eliminators, we are seeing the Cutout Kacha getting picked as well as the Phobius. The Phobius was left open, so he is definitely getting picked for that assassin, like those dash kind of composition kind of heroes. So followed by the Aura as well. I would say both of the drafts look quite valid, and I'm seeing that Rafaela pick getting quite recognizable onto the previous onto the recent tournaments coming up, Fredo. Like recently, it is just like she was picked. She is kind of an underrated support, but these days I do see her quite often onto the rank games as well as these tournaments. What do you have to say regarding that?
I mean, like you said, it's coming up a lot right now in the beta, and it's definitely because it was used in the MPLPH a lot. The Alpha and the Rafaela combination. It works out so well because the Alpha deals true damage. He, on the other hand, the Rafaela slows down the enemy, provides the healing as well when it's required, and definitely because of which, even the Gatotkacha, even you take any hero right now which come against this Alpha and Rafaela combination, they get melted down easily, right? Because they do not stand a chance against the healing coming in from the Rafaela, along with the slowdown coming in from the Rafaela because of her first skill, right? So yeah, definitely because of which the Alpha and Rafaela combination is very strong right now in the game, which we are going to look out for. But the bans have already taken place. All the bans are ready right now. The Khalid has been banned, or the CC, the Roger, the Hayabusa as well. And the side of Team Eliminators, Sarah Moon has decided to go with a Julian jungler against the Alpha. Pretty interesting.
Pretty interesting, I would say. I think he is relying more onto the comfort, but okay, that is going to be the 1-1 for Crisis. That was like an early pick. Like he didn't even hesitate to go the 1-1, considering they have the phobias for themselves. If Team Arrow Esports had the phobias for themselves, then definitely Crisis would have been quite hesitated to pick on the 1-1. Because as much as the 1-1 uses his jump as well as the dash, that Phobius is going to be spamming with his ultimates. But this is going to be the game between Team Eliminators going up against Team Arrow Esports. Onto the blue side, we have Team Arrow Esports, and onto the red side, we have Team Eliminators. Looking at both of the drafts, I think both of those teams have brilliant drafts, and it is kind of hard picking one of those sides. But personally, I would pick Eliminators for my side. But we should not forget Arrow Esports is one of those teams who defeated Team Eliminators onto the Northeast Cup. So this this going to be a redemption coming up from the side of Team Eliminators? We are yet to see. So with me, Itami and Fredo, we will be casting your match. So here we go onto the land of Dawn.
Yes, they are seeking revenge right now, and Arrow Esports will be just there to prove that they are better than them, right? Because they definitely proved that in the Northeast Cup, but just one game is not enough. They have to, show that they're consistent with their performances. They deal, they showcase those performances more often, and that will just prove that Arrow Esports are actually one of the teams that we have to look upon as one of the best teams in India right now, right after this game. Because right now, looking at the rotations coming in from both the sides, they have decided to go for the standard rotation towards that goal lane. Definitely, though, the Letho goes towards the side of Team Eliminators in the first, river area fight. And with that, the Alpha is pretty fast at farming in the early game, and that's why look at him. He's already picking up the gold crab as well.
Yup, that Phobius is actually trying to be quite annoying to the Silos, but they are just focusing onto their objectives. Julian has already got the level 3 mark. He already got those kills, and he will just be missing the site for now. That was pretty decent of a damage considering that Hylos is not, yeah, like onto the early phases, Hylos is not that tanky compared to the mid to the late phases of the game. He is quite tanky, as well as those glorious pathway coming up from him would be quite of an initiations. But Team Eliminators looking on to focus more onto the objectives. The turtle will be spawning onto the next 15 seconds, and I guess they both of the teams will be contesting for the turtle coming up.
Definitely. I mean, they want to reach that level 4 before they contest the turtle. The Hylos, though, he's trying to deny those minions early on, but he's not able to do so alone. And right now, the level 4 will be reached first by that Phobius, by that Aurora, and the side of Team Eliminators look ready for the turtle right now. The Hylos just arrived. The Rafaela does not have that holy baptism. The glorious pathway has been used, Avatar of Guardian, and as along with that, the real world manipulation has been used as well. A lot of damage being put on that Hylos. The Hylos gets taken down. First blood already secured by that Aurora there. Alpha is being chased down. Amocha is pretty low. Will be taken down there as well. And with that, I feel like the Rafaela goes down as well. Oh my goodness. Early aggression coming in from Team Eliminators there, and they'll be definitely able to take the blue buff as well.
Damn, they are seeking for revenge as well as vengeance, and they already got that. Uh, they already got that advantage for themselves as well. They a 3-4-0 trade coming up from the side of Team Eliminators, and they were able to get that turtle too. So, in terms of the goal lead, they are quite already leading with over 2K goal lead for themselves. And I think the team Arrow Esports needs to play it quite defensively, because even though they have the early kind of team composition, but that Julian Andre, right after the start of the game, right after he gets the level 3, he will be able to initiate the team fights as well as deal some decent amount of damage.
Definitely, because of which right now we might be seeing a possibly a setup there for that 1-1. But yo, look at that Katot Kacha there. He's just standing there causing problems because the map control is there right now. The Gatot Kacha. I mean, if the Gatot Kacha stands on your face, what can you do, right? So because of which the Ruby is denied of that opportunity to try and gank that 1-1 there, because they know they are there. And if you try to gank him, you're going to get counter ganked by that Aurora, by that Gatot Kacha. And yeah, Amucha is just trying to farm up safely. But it feels like,
Oh,
oh, the Louis gets taken down in that mid lane alone there by that Aurora and that Julian. And on top of that, oh my
and
goodness, the
Sirar
damage coming
Moon.
in from Sirar Moon there. A lot of damage being placed as well. Oh, Avatar of Guardian will be connecting on to Amocha there. Amocha might get taken down for the second time. Yes, he does. He falls down again inside the turret though. The Ruby is still there and Sirar Moon is already onto that turtle. Look at that high loss. What is he doing there?
Damn, a double kill already and a triple kill coming up from that Phobius man. Oh man, Eliminators are totally dominating onto this game. They have the goal lead, they have the objectives, they have over 5k goal lead already, and that high loss will be taken down onto the process. This Phobius is an absolute menace. He already got the triple kill as well as another kill onto that high loss, and they are like totally locked in. And I guess Team Eliminators have not forgotten what happened to them onto the Northeast Cup. That is one of the reasons why they wanted the revenge, and they are all locked in. They are not definitely not messing around.
Definitely. I mean, even with just 8 kills early into the game, when it's just 5 minutes, they have made the goal lead onto 6K right now. So that's definitely a lot to be considered right now, because I mean, in 6 minutes you do not get eight k goal lead, sorry, 6K goal lead that easily, and it might be an initiation coming in from the Phobius right now. The Phobius is just spamming his hammer there, and with that the Hylos will get taken down. Even though the glorious pathway was used, he won't be able to escape, and it will be another free turtle, I guess, if it occurs very soon. And right now, to be honest, Itami, what is going wrong with Aero Esports right now? I'd like to ask you.
The execution, Fredo, like the execution is not up to the point. And look at Team Eliminators and the synergy and that high loss looking on to another bad position, and he might be taken down. Oh my god. No, actually, that is the
Obvious.
just got
Oh,
taken
look at that
down.
real moment
And the
placement
Frigid
being used there
Glacier.
along with the Pride of Ice. Sorry, the Frigid Glacier being used as well. But definitely the one who will be going down there will be the tank. So sorry, is it the EXP laner or the tank there? Oh, it will be the high loss again. Oh my goodness, the high loss has died 4 times so early into the game. Not a good sign for Team Aero Esports. And definitely Team Eliminators are leading this game with a very crazy margin. 10 is to 1.
Yep, and they are definitely just dominating the game at this point. And another initiation might come up, but Team Eliminators are leading the game with over 7k goal lead for themselves. They have the objectives too. They were able to secure most of the turtles for themselves, and I guess Team Arrow Esports won't stand a chance unless, okay, that I am offended just came up from that Ruby, followed by the Avatar of the Guardian from that Gato Kacha. So back to you, Fredo.
It feels like a team fight has broken down, but yo, it was too late. It was too late for me to say anything because things have been wrapped up right away. And the one who will be going down there will be none other than the Rafaela. And yeah, right now they're trying to push down that mid lane tower. They're trying to force it out. A team fight might break out soon. Okay, the Julian will be able to take down that Alpha there along with the help of that, Aurora. And yeah, with that, they're trying to make a play happen. Oh my goodness, the Gatot Kacha gets caught inside the tower. Real world manipulation being used. There might be a chance that Aurora will get taken down, but no, defensively, she was able to freeze them down there. Oh my god, an insane amount of recalls on coming in from 1-1 on that crisis. My goodness.
Yep, and Team Eliminators are leading with over 10, almost 10k goal lead for themselves, and I don't see Arrow Esports standing a chance to be completely favoring the game for themselves. And I guess Team Eliminators will just be focusing on getting the Lord and ending the game as soon as possible. That Hylos was like pecked off so many times onto this team, and one of the reasons why he was not able to contribute as much to the team was the reason like the reason was because he was taken off so many times already, and that Lord will be spawning anytime soon. So I guess Team Eliminators will still have the upper hand, and unless Team Arrow Esports are able to make one really good initiation, I don't think this match is going to be going up according to their plans.
Definitely, they just need one good opening to do something right now. But though crisis, oh my god, the TLPH recall being used there, being spammed there on their faces. Amocha has to back off, has to give away the Lord to Sarar Moon. Sarar Moon is on fire today because he's right now stacking up on that farm, on that jungle area. He's on a 404, and definitely things are not looking good for Aero Esports anytime soon.
Yep, that look at that 1-1. Also, like Crisis has already got his core items, I guess. So he will be really dominating. He just needs one ult trigger, and he will be able. He might be even able to wipe out entire Arrow Esports. But the initiation's coming up. The glorious pathway being used, and there comes another team fight, Fredo.
Definitely, the real world manipulation has been used as well, and with that, the Lord is charging down that bot lane. But it is the first level 1 Lord, so definitely not enough damage on it to take down anyone. That oh my goodness, the Roby gets taken down in the mid lane along with the Phobias. The 1v1 exchange for those EXP laners there, and right now it feels like 1-1 is dealing a lot of damage as well. Crisis, he must have completed a lot of items, to deal that amount of damage.
Yep, and in terms of the objectives, eliminators like Arrow Esports are really far behind. So all they got to do now is to be focusing on like defending the base for now. And but I don't think this match is going to be favoring to them. It is just a matter of time that Team Eliminators will be ending the game. But I think they will be needing another Lord coming up for them, because that was the level 1 Lord which they took, and it would like actually they need to be sinking those lanes and getting that Lord, as well as making up a really good initiations might be the case for Team Eliminators to be ending the game. But that Alpha might be taken down. The initiations coming up, and another team fight just popped out. Fredo.
The immortality was bought as well, but it did not come in handy because he gets taken down again by that Aurora there, does not let him escape. Oh my goodness. It's a 1v1 in the top lane against the one. The 1-1. Recalling there, he knows there is no way the Ruby can escape that. And with that crossbow of tank to take down that 1-1 there. Oh my goodness, look at that. Gatot Kacha. He's just walking inside on their faces and they are not able to do anything. Art is just showing. The artist, he's the artist, he's just not the art only. And right now, okay, they're dealing a lot of damage. Glorious pathway has been used as well. They're trying to defend their base. The minions have come out and they will be taking down the bot tier inhibitor as well. And with that, they're trying to push down the top lane as well. The 1-1 crisis is doing his job. He's trying to push down the tower. There's no way they can defend. If they even get close to them, then it's just like they're dead.
Yep, and they are just buying those winter crowns. I think they are just buying it just in case to be like spamming it onto the face, as they are going to be ending the game soon. The Lord has been spawned, and this is going to be an evolved Lord. Team Arrow Esports are nowhere to be seen onto the Lord dance, and this is going to be another uncontested Lord for the side of Team Eliminators. They are leading in terms of the goal lead to over 10k goal lead for them, and all they need right now is a really good lane sync as well as a really good initiation in order to be ending the game. And I don't think Eliminators will be willing to throw this game after showing an absolute domination of a game for against Arrow Esports.
Definitely. I mean, losing from here won't be the option here. But meanwhile, look at that 1-1 though. He's trying to push down from that top lane side. The lane sync, they're just trying to create that lane sync right now, don't you think, Itami? And yeah, with that, look at that. That there might be a team fight breaking out right now. Okay, the jump has been done by that Phobius. A ton of Guardian has been used as well. And look at the knockup coming in. The Pride of Ice has been, sorry, the Frisian Glacier has been used as well. The Glorious Sparkle being used in a defensive manner. The real manipulation comes into play right now. But the Phobius will be taking down the Eve. And there's no time for me to explain all that because the base is already locked down. And the first match goes into the hands of Team Eliminators.
Yep, they will be securing this victory for themselves, and an absolute domination coming up from the side of Team Eliminators actually. And Team Arrow Esports didn't even stand a chance onto this game. I would say that was not like a draft gap. I would say the execution that came up from the side of Team Eliminators was way better compared to Team Arrow Esports, and that was one of the reasons why they ended up losing this game. And this series, actually, Team Eliminators will be leading this series with 1-0, Fredo.
Yeah, for now, Eliminators will be leading the series 1-0, and it was complete domination coming in from Eliminators in this match. There was no way Team Arrow Esports could have made the comeback there because it did not seem possible, especially because of the snowball coming in from the Julian. But definitely, we will not count down Arrow Esports yet because they are definitely defeated Eliminators in the Northeast Cup, which I'm mentioning again and again because I cannot get over the fact that Eliminators were actually knocked out of a tournament, that to a major tournament like the Northeast Cup. But yeah, definitely it just shows the Arrow Esports are no joke, right? So right now, Team Eliminators have to be on their toes. They cannot take it easily any way because Arrow Esports will just pounce on a single mistake which they make.
Yep, and I guess that is it going to be for this game. We will be back with another game. Team Eliminators showing a complete dominance from this side, and me as well as Fredo will be signing off for now. So stay tuned for further matches.
gentlemen, this is again the second game between Team Eliminators and Team Arrow Esports. And with that, guys, we just saw how Eliminators, completely dominated that last game against Arrow Esports. Arrow Esports not able to answer any of the questions which they were being asked. And Itami, what do you feel is going to happen in this game, though?
Eliminators actually showed a complete dominance onto the first game. So I would say uh, even the draft was good from the side of Team Arrow Esports onto the first game. They had the Rafaela as well as the Alpha. They had some decent draft, I would say, but still the execution was not up to the point. So that was one of the reasons why they ended up losing so miserably onto that game. But still, I think Arrow Esports might have a chance if they were like if they are able to initiate some good team fights, and if they are going for those mid to late game compositions, then definitely onto the early game they should be playing it more defensively. Meanwhile, looking at the bans from the side of the team eliminators, we are seeing the Matilla getting banned out, and I guess they will just be sticking on to the meta heroes bans. And yep, that is going to be the chip, and that would be pretty much it. So Fredo, I would say one thing that Arrow Esports needs to be working on is their execution.
Yes, definitely. You pointed it out right, because in the last game there was nothing lacking in their draft. They had the mobility, they have the healing, they have the crowd control. I mean, definitely a very good composition coming in from both the sides. But but the execution, like you mentioned, the execution of the Rafael and Alpha not up to the mark, because the fact that they all the teammates of the all the team members on the side of Team Eliminators were on the level 4 during the turtle fight, but that Rafaela was still on a level 3, because of which they were on a huge disadvantage in that turtle fight, because the Phobius was just spamming his hammer there onto that Alpha. The Alpha was not able to take all that damage, and the Hylos tried to take up the damage, but like you mentioned in the last game, the Hylos is not that tanky in the early game, because of which he got melted down by that Aurora, by that Julian, and the Alpha was left there all alone. And the Rafaela, because of the fact that she does not has her ultimate, not able to provide enough utility for the team, because of which they lost out on the first turtle. And after that, the snowball effect just happened. They went in for the blue buff as well. They even took down the alpha as well. So it was completely, one-sided from that first turtle itself. So I feel like right now, Team Eliminators have to, sorry, the side of Team Arrow Esports have to just follow the basics, right? Get that level 4 before the first turtle, so that you can you can have a fair and square fight before the first turtle, and then you decide where the match goes after that.
I definitely agree with you on that, Fredo. And looking at the draft, like they have decided, Team Arrow Esports have actually decided to ban out the Grok once again. And I would say they are just trying to ban out those meta heroes. They have banned out like Team Eliminators don't want the phobias to get picked up from the side of Team Arrow Esports. So they have decided to ban it this time, not picking it for themselves as well. They just banned out the phobias too. And the followed by the Matilda as well as the Khalid. And Khalid is something, if he is open, then definitely you should be going for the first pick. You can even go for the first pick, Khalid, and the Jushin ban coming up from the side of Team Arrow Esports. So I would say both of the bands looks quite decent, but from the side of Team Eliminators, they will be proceeding with their first pick. So we are yet to see the first pick coming up. It can be the Ruby, or even like there are plenty options like the Aurora or the Vexana, or can be anything. But okay, I definitely forgot about the Suyo, and the Suyo was open for this game. And yep, Team Eliminators will be locking that Suyo, and definitely he will be going to the jungle.
Right, the Suyu, even though it is a fighter assassin, it is being played as the assassin mainly right now, and because of which Sarah Moon on that Suyu will be proceeding towards the jungle. And on the side of Team Arrow Esports, they are still thinking about their first pick. Oh my goodness, picking up that Gatot Kacha there. The Khalid is banned out though, so picking up the Gatot Kacha is a very wise decision coming in. And right now, if they pick up that Aurora as well, oh my goodness, this is just good.
It's just good stuff coming in from Arrow Esports.
Yep, and they are yet to be a hero. It can be like it actually be the Aurora, but no, that is going to be the Edith coming up from the side of Team Arrow Esports. So, another pick from the side of Team Eliminators might be another meta hero coming up. So, in my opinion, there are a lot of options left, and they could be going in for that. They could be locking in the Aurora. Okay, that is definitely the Aurora coming up. And yep, back to you, Fredo.
Yes, the Aurora has been picked up as well as that Edith on the other side. I mean, very meta picks. I don't even know what words to use at the moment because these are just standard picks coming in from the top teams in India at the moment. This is the meta of India right now. The Aurora works very well in those team fights. And definitely the Aurora will be picked up along with that Harith as well. My goodness, the Harith was left open, but the fact that the Mensitar is still open puts up a question right now. Itami, do you think they will be going for a Mensitar right now?
That could be the case, Fredo. They like if they go for the Pensidar, then it would be favorable to them. But considering they have the Harriet too, but okay, a fanny pick coming up actually from the side of Team Arrow Esports in such an early phase of the draft. So if Arrow Esports don't want that, like want that fanny to get quite dominant, then definitely they should be banning out that Mensitar onto the second phases of the draft. So going for the Mincitar ban or maybe even a Kufra ban would be good because from the side of the team eliminators, the rumor is yet to be picked, and Kufra might be one of the go-to options considering Team Arrow Esports has the fanny for themselves.
Definitely, you're right about that. The Mensitar or else the Kufra must be banned out right now in the second ban phase. And okay, it will be the Ruby though coming in from the side of Team Arrow Esports. And with that, like I was saying, the like you were saying, the Fanny is picked up way too early in the game. And right now, to be honest, in my opinion, if they decided to go for the Valentina instead of the Fanny there, it could have been a very nice decision coming in from the side of Team Arrow Esports because right now they might be banning out the Valentina, but no, they will be banning out the Faramis instead. It's a very nice, nice ban actually because the Frigid Glacier can actually freeze you down. The whole teammates might get wiped out, if they are actually connected well in that Frigid Glacier. So definitely the Faramis pick is very handy for the side of Team Eliminators at the moment. And like I was saying, the Valentina would be very useful here if if the side of Team Arrow Esports decide to pick it up, or even the Eve.
The Eve might be a good option, but Fredo, because Team Eliminators don't have that tanky kind of compositions. But for the side of Team Arrow Esports, I think if Team Eliminators didn't have a mid laner, then definitely they could have been gone for the Eve. But looking at the draft, I think the Eve might not quite work out. But okay, from the side of Team Eliminators, that is going to be the Arlet as well as the Tigreal getting picked up. So the Arlet is definitely going to the EXP lane considering the rumor will be the Tigreal. But okay, Fredo, you kind of predicted that Mensitar might be coming. And Team Arrow Esports actually have decided to pick the Mensitar for themselves. For that Harith, it will be quite annoying to that Harith considering how many King's Callings as well as those hook is going to be landing to him. But we are going to go on to the game. Right now, Team Eliminators are leading the series with 1-0, and Team Arrow Esports needs to pull up a comeback in order to be remaining onto the series as well as the tournament. Me, myself, Zami, as well as Fredo heading with you onto the land of dawn. This is between Team Eliminators onto the blue side this time, fighting against Team Arrow East red side. So here we go onto the land of dawn.
High stakes match, best teams lined up on one of the best tournaments of the entire Indian subcontinent. I mean, this tournament is the reason why all such tournaments are happening in India right now. So definitely do not forget Legend Unleashed, the one and only which started this snowball effect, this domino effect in the Indian subcontinent. You are here watching
the best channel on the entire Indian MLBB scene right now. So do not forget to subscribe, share that bell, and right now share this match, guys. It's Eliminators going up against Arrow Esports. It's a high stake match. It is one of the best teams. And where else will you find such action? So definitely right now, both the teams doing a pretty standard job on their rotations. The Fanny has taken the red buff first, though. Pretty interesting stuff, in my opinion, don't you think, Itami?
Yep, that might be the case. Tigreal might go for an early initiation, but okay, he is just going to be poking that Mensitar for now. They will just try to get level 4 as soon as the turtle is going to be spawned. And early initiation coming up. The Fanny is trying to spam those cables onto that.
Oh,
And the first blood going up to that Fanny, but it has still not stopped. Back to you.
yeah, it feels like there is a certain lag on the screen. I did not really see what happened there for a moment, but right now the Gogokacha will get taken down by the R-Lord. Oh my god, knock-up coming in right now onto that Edith there. Oh my goodness, the amount of damage this Fanny is dealing is a lot, but instead he will be the one getting taken down. There, double kill for the R-Lord. Oh my goodness, triple kill for the R-Lord. Oh my goodness, legend, just showing that he is a legend you don't want to mess with at the moment, because he's just showing levels to Arrow Esports. Oh my god.
Yep, even onto the previous game with the Phobius, he was quite menacing, and even onto this game, right at the start, he is showing his presence actually. And the turtle has like this turtle is yet to be spawned, and I think Team Eliminators will be on a better position to be contesting the turtle. But still, Fanny, after getting her boss, will be contesting. Like she will be able to rotate quite early onto the turtle lane. She is trying to get an invade onto that Suyo, but Suyo will be able to get that blue buff for himself. The implosion play coming up from the TTL. So there comes another team fight, Fredo. So back to you.
Definitely feels like a Fanny will get taken down, but no, the cable connects well. He will still be taken down by Legend, and Crisis gets the kill onto the Gatot Kacha there. Oh my god, they're trying to dominate that Serrar Moon in the jungle area, but not able to do so. Instead, they were the one getting ganked instead, and the first turtle is up, and it feels like they are trying to go for the first turtle ET, and I feel like there might be a contest coming in, because they're still hovering in those bushes. They're trying to give out the vision, but the Fanny is not ready. Still on our blue buff. I don't think it's a perfect initiation, but no, the retribution is perfect on time. Avatar of Guardian has been used, connects onto no one. Shutdown secured on Legend. Double kill for Amocha. Oh my goodness, they're making a comeback happen right now. This game is going left and right, Itami.
Definitely, this is like what we were expecting on coming on to the second game. Because onto the first game, Eliminators showed quite the dominance, but this time Amocha is quite locked in with his Fanny. He is proving that Arrow Esports they didn't beat Eliminators previously onto the Northeast Cup actually with just a fluke. So they are quite locked in this time, and they want to secure this victory for themselves, making a statement that they can take on those top teams as well. The implosion play coming up from that Tigreal onto the Fanny, followed by the Frigid Glacier, a gang coming up and the throat cut onto that Fanny, and she might be taken down. But no, Aurora will be the one falling down, and yep, the Fanny will be able to make an escape.
Definitely, the entire team was there to help that Fanny there. Amocha is the key to victory in this game, and that is why definitely they need to support him at their best. Meanwhile, in the top lane, oh, Avatar of Guardian does not connect onto anyone. The Fanny is still low. Amocha able to use his cables to make the escape. Oh my goodness, smooth hands there. A lot of cables being thrown at the same time definitely shows that he's a fast hand Fanny. And meanwhile, in the bottom lane, though, I feel like the Arlet is having a better time against the Edith.
I think so as well, but Arlott is doing quite a really good job clearing those lanes as well as getting his objectives, and the turtle actually will be spotting. And I think Team Eliminators, like Team Arrow Esports, are doing quite well onto those turtle fights. They are not like they are completely not falling off like those previous games, and this is definitely not a one-sided game coming up from both of the side of those teams. So it would be quite what to watch which team is going to be securing this turtle. And yep, the team fight coming up, Andy with the follow-up once again, and there comes another team fight.
Oh, the fan is taken down low. The Amocha, will he be able to escape? Makes the escape though, but the Arlot will be going down onto the hands of that Lunox there. And the team fight is still going on. They're trying to chase down that Aurora there, that Edith, but not able to do so. And they will be displaced away. Sarah Moon still alive, but they won't be contesting the turtle right now because they are not in the position to be doing so. But the Amocha going down there in the hands of that Aurora was not the best thing in my opinion.
Yup, Tiger trying to make a desperate escape, and yup, he will be able to actually able to do so. The turtle is yet to be contested, and I guess both of the junglers are not in a position to be contesting the turtle anytime soon. So I think they will just be able to get it for now, but still they are like both of those teams playing it quite in a disciplined way, not trying to overextend any team fight. Because if there are trades, like if there are a 3-for-0 trades, then definitely that team will be having the upper hand onto this game. It's only the mid phase of the game, and it is looking quite favorable for both of the side of this team. The goal lead is not even that much, and if a really good initiation comes up, then that goal lead is not even gonna matter. The initiation and Fanny is
Amocha takes away the turtle away from the hands of Sarah Moon, but he will get taken down. The Edith that gets taken down on the hands of the Aurora there, and they're trying to push that mid lane down. Amocha is still on that blue buff right now. He's taking that blue buff, making sure he's ready with his energy bar full. Oh, Sarah Moon somehow able to escape, but the mid lane tier 1 will go down for the side of Team Arrow Esports in the bottom lane as well. The Lunox goes down onto the hands of Legend, and oh my goodness, the map is opening up for the side of Team Eliminators because turrets falling left and right for Team Arrow Esports. And the Fanny is still going. Amocha does not have enough energy to deal enough damage. Legend, will he be able to escape though? Oh my god, he's totally out of position. He will be falling down on the hands of Yo Mom.
definitely Fredo, and I guess team eliminators, like it's not looking so one-sided. Even though team eliminators have the goal lead for now, they are able to get some trades. But the avatar of the Guardian once again, and a team fight coming up, Fredo.
Okay, Fanny still going in onto the enemy backline. Implosion being used. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the Fanny there, along with that Gatot Kacha. Oh my god, Lunox takes down that Aurora there. King's Calling has been used as well. The artist, the Tigreal will go down there. And right now, I feel like the map has opened up and they can definitely try to push that top lane tier 1.
Yep, and in terms of the objectives, team eliminators have the tower advantage as well as the goal lead. But in terms of the team fights, Team Arrow Esports are also quite pulling off. So I would say the fight is not yet one-sided, and that Arlot might be taken down. The Zaman force coming up from that Harry, they will just be retreating. Overextension coming up from both of the side of those teams might end up costing them the game. So they are just playing it on a disciplined way for now.
Okay, the Arlot is dealing a lot of damage on the Minsita right now. The
Suyu?
Minsita though does not have his King's Calling, does not have his Flicker. Will he be able to escape? I'm very doubtful of that. The Arlot is way out of position right now, but the backup has arrived on time. King's Calling arrives on time, and with that, the Minsita gets taken down by the Aurora. Frigid Glacier has been popped off as well. The Edith takes down the Mage, the Aurora there, and with that, Avatar of Guardian does not connect on to anyone. Art is pretty low, out of position. The Suyu is there as well, but Sacred Hammer connects so well there. And Amocha has arrived onto the scene. He does not have his blue buff though. Will he be able to sustain the team by his double kill coming in from that Gatot Kacha? Crisis able to secure 2 kills there. Amocha as well as the Gatot Kacha going down there in the hands of Crisis. Crisis really knows how to find the opportunity in the moment of crisis.
I definitely agree with you on that, Fredo. And Team Eliminators as well as Team Arrow Esports are getting equal trades for now. Like it's a 3-for-2 or a 2-for-3 trade. So that is one of the reasons why that we can't even predict which team has the upper hand. And looking at the gameplays, both of those teams are playing it really, really well. I would say they are trying to contest a lot actually, and I don't think like this won't be an uncontested Lord. So both of these teams will be marching for the Lord dance, and they are trying to get those vision, trying not over initiate too. They are trying to do the resets and the team fight coming up once again, and the rush coming up actually, and the avatar of the guardian being used too, but they will just be
Oh,
retreating for now, and Arlet able to secure that kill onto that Edith, a 1-for-0 trade.
yeah, definitely. I mean, look at those ultimates, right? All the green lights. Oh my goodness, this fan is trying to deal a lot of damage. I do not think it's the
Oh,
best position to do so. Oh my god, outplay coming in from Serrar Moon. Takes down that Amocha there on that Fanny instead. Oh my goodness. Look at that legend. He's dealing a lot of damage onto the Lunox. He has to back off because the support has arrived. He might get caught out. He's going a 3v1 at the moment. Oh my goodness. Comes out on top. Takes down the Lunox there. And he might be going down there. Does not go down yet. Art has arrived with his Tigreal, but he does not make it in time. Legend will be going down there in the mid lane area. And with that, the Lord has been taken by the side of Team Eliminators.
yep, and team eliminators are able to get that lot this time for themselves. And in terms of the objectives, it is uh, team Arrow Esports are the the ones actually who are not leading in terms of the towers. They have team eliminators have the 2 tower advantage too, and I think team Arrow Esports needs to do right now is try to make a really good initiation. They have the Minsitar as well for those Kings calling, as well as their avatar of Guardian. If they are able to make one good initiation and they are not overextending another team fight, then maybe they will be able to take down team eliminators this time. Considering that gold lead is not too much, but it depends upon the execution coming up from the both of the side of those teams.
Yeah, definitely. And while you were saying that, Serrar Moon was able to take away that blue buff away from Amocha. Amocha, okay, okay. Perfect timing of the recall. If it was just 1 second late, he would have got taken down there. And meanwhile, we can see the stacks on those Sky Piercer right now of that Fanny. The Fanny is on 2 stacks of that Sky Piercer. Does not have the blue buff as well. Crisis takes down that bottom lane, tier 2 for themselves. Eliminators still dominating in the second game as well.
Yep, and Team Arrow Esports are not finding that opening for themselves in order to be like favoring this game for their side, but Team Eliminators are actually doing a really good actually doing a really good job in terms of the executions, and they are playing it in such a way that in such a disciplined way that they are like their members are actually not falling off into this team fights as well. So team Arrow Esports are getting quite outplayed. They are trying their best actually to pull off this game, but I think team Eliminators still has the upper hand. Another team fight coming up.
Okay, implosion has been used along with the King's calling there. Look at the damage coming in. The Lunox able to take down Art there. Okay, Lunox uses light form. This team fight might go into the hands of Arrow Esports. Definitely does. And it looks like the Arlet is the only one standing there between three members. The wall spam coming in from, okay, Immortality has been popped up as well, and the legend still not going down. Oh my goodness, he survived for so long there. Four members wiped out on the side of Team Eliminators. They will be going in for that mid lane push. They might not be able to end it, but they definitely want to take out an inhibitor right now, and they're trying to force it out for themselves. The backup has arrived, but no, they will not be able to do so. They'll be going for the Lord instead, and it needs to be done fast because right now the side of Team Eliminators have resurrected as well. They're approaching the Lord, but Arrow Sports will be able to get the Lord easily.
Yep, and looks like Team Arrow Esports are getting that upper hand this time onto this game. Finally, for them, some openings coming up, and they are able to get some decent trades for themselves. And I think Team Eliminators might be able to defend this actually, but still, one of their tower inhibitors towers might be down. So, I think Team Arrow Esports just needs to make a really good initiation with that King's Calling as well as that Avatar of Guardian from the Sitar as well as the God Culture in order to make get some decent trades. But the team fight coming up and the Avatar of Guardian being used too. So back to you, Fredo.
Definitely feels like an initiation, but not the best initiation. Oh my god, the Lunux gets taken down because of that frigid glacier coming in from the Aurora. The Lord, though, has taken down that mid lane inhibitor. So, inhibitor has been taken down there for the side of Team Arrow Esports. So, definitely a plus point, but the trade coming in will be that Lunox there, their gold laner going down. Not the best trade, I think.
Yep, and I guess Team Arrow Esports were not able to captivate as much as they expected onto this team fight. They had the resources, they had the lot for themselves, but Team Eliminators did a wonderful job for at least defending this tower for now. And they are trying to make another initiation, another team fight might be coming up real soon, but they are quite aware of the consequences that if they fall off onto those team fights, then it might end up costing the game. The game is not looking one-sided at all. Team Arrow Esports, compared to the first game, they are doing a wonderful job onto this game. They are able to shows quite of a dominance onto Team Eliminators. So even Team Eliminators are having
Oh,
quite a hard time, but okay.
a flicker final slash being missed there by Legend. The Legend himself misses that flicker final slash. The recall timing was so perfect. 1 second late, and the Fanny would have been just dead there. But yeah, definitely, it's all about these milliseconds in this game, which matters. And at the moment, it feels like the Fanny is doing a lot of split push. Don't you see, Itami? Like the Fanny is just going left and right on the map everywhere, trying to create that split push. The lane pressure is always there, because of which Eliminators are not able to take the best team fight. Legend gets taken down there by a Mocha. He was getting caught out in a very bad position there, and it feels like Art is trying to make an engage there. Legend, sorry, the avatar of Guardian has been used as well, and the revitalize comes in handy to deal, so to recover the HP in time, because the next so soon.
Yep, and I think both of those teams, like, it won't be an uncontested lot from the side of any one of those teams because both of them are doing quite a really good job onto this game. And I would say whichever team is going to be getting this lot, then definitely it would be favoring them more onto onto getting that 1 point for this series. And I would say looking at the items, most of them have already got most of their core items. Edith is able to get quite some stacks onto her thunder belt. Another team fight coming up. The frigid glacier also being used, so team fights take it off.
Okay, right now look at that Fanny though. The Fanny might get blown away with that final slash. Oh my god, Legend dealing a lot of damage. Oh, the Avatar of Guardian has come in handy for him to escape, but he will not be able to do so because right now the frontliners are down. 3 members taken down there. The bot lane inhibitor has been taken down as well. That is a plus point, but okay, we should not go in right now. Amocha, do not do that. I really don't want you to die right now because the game is getting interesting. And the
Oh,
Lunox is trying to use that dark ultimate as well as the light ultimate. Okay, it feels like the Fanny will get caught out there. Just one minion remaining.
oh
Will he be able to
no.
defend it? Yes, yes, yes. There will be the Lunox able to defend the base somehow. But I feel like, okay, King's Calling has been used there along with the Primal Wrath Implosion connecting so well. Oh my god, they might get wiped out here. It might be the end for Arrow Esports. Just when I thought like they were making a comeback, it's a game over. Okay, not game over yet. The Gatot Kacha able to taunt them out of their position. The minions though are still there. And with this,
Oh
definitely.
no. Okay. That is GG game over. But what a play coming up from the side of Team Arrow Esports. Like, I did thought that they will be able to take this game, but it was not enough actually. And Team Eliminators did a wonderful job onto that late phase, like the late fight coming up from them, and they are the deserving winners. But still, kudos will be going to the side of Team Arrow Esports as well. They were able to make some really good executions onto this, and it was actually not a one-sided game coming up from them. They were able to put up some competition, but the better team becoming the victor, and Team Eliminators will be winning the series with 2-0, Fredo.
What a match, what a match, what a match coming in from both the sides. Entertaining, exhilarating. I mean, there's no words to describe the pinnacle of MLBB in India right now, which was just displayed before your eyes on the Legends Unleashed tournament. And with that, guys, Team Eliminators have taken the victory over Team Arrow Esports. But don't go anywhere, we still have more matches lined up. So stay tuned on the stream. Me and Itami signing off.
We haven't got a countdown.
Should you start or should we get a countdown?
1 second. Start.
Okay. Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back from the short break that we had to take. And right now we are witnessing a game three of Legends Unleashed right now in the best of three right here. We have a Nemesis on the blue and the red team, the Social Society. I'm your friendly neighborhood caster, Sebastian. And with me, I have Baldu. How are you, Baldu?
Well, it's great to be here. We have two really interesting teams. It is the
Mm-hmm.
round of 16. It's already been 3 days, and we're seeing a great quality from all these teams. Really
Yeah.
strong gameplay, and just class all across. And now we have two really good teams. Once again, you have Anamnesis and Soul Society. I think even in the previous editions of the tournament, they were doing a really great job. I think they hit the
Mm,
top eight or round of 16 in
yeah.
multiple tournaments. So these are two really good teams, and we're seeing them
Mm-hmm.
pretty early.
That's really, really awesome, man. Like, I have seen them as well, so I'm really expecting some really, really like intense gameplay going on. It may last a little long, but then again, we have a best of three here, so these guys are gonna have a shot at um, hitting each other as hard as they can and knocking one another out. So this is gonna be an interesting match. And once again, I think we are seeing a common bands here, Baldu, with the Chip and the Soyu once again.
Yup, nothing, it's pretty straightforward. You kind of see these bans a lot. The Vexana is taken
Mhm.
out, so they
Ooh.
might respond with an Aurora ban, but at the same time,
Mhm.
you would be ending up leaving some assassins. Gato is really strong right now. You have the
Yeah.
Hylos, who's kind of made a small comeback into this, the scene again. But
Yeah.
the Alice is still open. So yeah, there are a lot of options on the table, and I think that's what makes the tournament band system so interesting,
Hmm.
because you have to leave something that is first pick worthy, but you have to
I
make sure
agree.
your picks do make sense. Otherwise, you're gonna
I
end up
do.
losing the draft.
Exactly, exactly. And we have seen many teams lose, not just from the match. They have a good drafting, but although they did lose in performance, we have seen many, many teams fall down due to their bad banning and picking in the drafting as well. So this is going to be an interesting match because we both know these two are really strong. So the first pick and the first two picks of uh, the other team is gonna be the one that is really gonna be dealing the most, I would say, the most pressure for both the teams here.
And that is an interesting point. You have to consider that. But yes, the Phobius has been taken out.
Ooh,
I think he's arguably, him and Gato are the strongest EXP lanes right now, because
I
unlike
agree.
CP, who is also good, she is a situational pick. Her,
Mm-hmm.
the Khalid, the Gato, and Phobius. I think those are the top three EXP lanes right now. The Yuzong,
I
which
agree
was
with
so
you.
broken at one point, has he's taken like a side. He's taken a seat right now in the audience with the rest of us.
And like to think that some a hero as strong as Yuzhong has to take a seat, like you said, and these heroes suddenly coming up into the meta, it's a pretty strange occurrence that I really do believe that I think all the heroes here in the EXP lane deserve a shot at the top here. That's what I believe.
Fair point, but I think it has been a really long time since the Phobius, the Gato, especially the Gato, because the Phobius was
Yeah.
at least situational picks for Hylos, but the Khalid
Mm-hmm.
and the Gato have, they were basically like epic rank picks at one point after their initial
Yeah,
launch of fame. So
I
I
agree.
think that's cool to see. But right now it is Anamnesis with the first pick. They're hovering over a lot of heroes. We'll have to see what they want to choose. They're hovering over the R lot,
Ooh.
but no, it is
And
the Gato that will be picked up. Not a surprising ban, not a surprising pick, but they have left the Aurora and the Hayabusa open.
And it is not looking good because even Julian at one point in the game will be able to burst out that Gatot as well. So that first pick Gatot is going to be very strategical, but then again, it might bite them in the back. So we are looking at an Aurora. That was I think, a really quick pick on the Aurora, I'd say, because I think definitely she was suddenly out of the meta and then suddenly into the meta again. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Aurora is picked once more.
And that frigid glacier will be an absolute menace to deal with.
Mhm.
But the R-Lot being picked up
Ooh.
really early in the game, well, it's not an issue because you have, the opposing EXP laner. But if
Yeah,
Anamnesis tries something interesting like a Mincetar Gold, like you kind of destroy the options of Soul Society. At the same time, you also kind of lock down that R-Lot and a lot of blink
mhm,
skills. So maybe,
I
but I
agree.
think it's an Edith who might be going into the gold lane because it is Jarwin, or he might be taking it into the roam. We'll have to wait and
Exactly.
watch.
Oh, we are looking at a Edith. This is really nice because she can go into the goal lane and into the roaming as well. If the Gatot will be going into the EXP, so I think this is going to be a really, really versatile. And look at that, the Valentina pick in order to count out. They're gonna try and counter out many of the uh, roamers as well as the mage, along with the EXP as well. Here we're looking at a Valentina pick. I think probably the most dangerous mage, I'd say, in terms of um, how to say domination. What do you think about that, Baldur?
The Valen.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's the thing with the Valen. She has those dashes. She has a decent amount of heal. She has taken a few nerfs, but
Uh-huh.
one good thing about a Valentina is she's not as tanky as some of the setter heroes she picks up, but
Yeah.
the damage scaling is really high, especially when she picks up a magic
Exactly.
skill like Aurora. So that is something she could benefit from because the flicker uh, sets, especially with if she uses the final slash from Arlot in this game. So little fish
Yeah.
has to make some big moves like a shark because he needs to catch that Harith out or at least bait out Aurora's passive because the Valentina will be the game changer for them.
Definitely. I agree with you, Baldo. And here we're looking at a ban finally for the final four heroes that are going to be out of the first round here. And we're looking at a Nolan ban, pretty good ban coming in because they do not have a jungler nor a gold laner as well. Otherwise, if a Nemesis are going to go with another tank, that's going to be a Edith into the gold lane. So this is going to be a very dangerous match for Soul Society if they get their carry or the Clint or the uh, an anti-tank hero is banned out as well. But then again, they have Harith into the goal lane, so I don't think a carry pick will be possible here.
And yeah, they have to be a little careful because the Arlot he will be going semi. So your
Mm-hmm.
only damage right now is the glowing wand, which could chip down the Gato. And you've taken a Harith, which is a good response against the Gato because he gets that, scaling physical defense the lower his HP goes.
Yeah.
So a magic damage gold laner is a good option, but it is also quite risky because you're bringing a Harith close to a hero with a taunt,
Yeah.
Valentina with a Terrify, and an Edith with two types of, CC. So you
I
have to be
agree
really
with you.
careful. That Purify is not gonna be enough because the Avatar of the Guardian, the Taunt, there's a lot of CC in just the first three picks. So Shax has to do a really good job, baiting out some skills. The Arlord has to be a menace, and most importantly, who is Rome from the side of Soul Society because they have still not picked out a Rome. The Matilda has been taken out, and I think they need someone in the front line who can
We really
really,
do.
help the
Mhm.
Harris take away some damage, or maybe like something like an Angela.
Yeah, and Angela would be pretty versatile here because thinking about it, if the roamer from the society tends to bring in and kind of like activate some of their ultimates before the group fight even starts, it's going to be a little bit of a menace for Soul Society, although it could be an advantage if they are a little bit far away, but that is going to be a really, really dangerous situation if it does not go into their own advantage as well. But we are looking at the final ban from Team Nemesis right here, and I think they're going to be banning the Ruby. Wow, okay, I did not expect the Ruby because they do not. Oh yeah, they do not need a roamer. Okay, and the Ruby, I would say, I think she's really gone up into the current meta. What do you think about that, Baldu?
She got so broken at one point in the gold lane, man. It was an absolute menace dealing with her. You could make anti heal, it didn't matter. You made her dom ice, it didn't matter. Because she used to just make damage and then sustain in the middle of a fight with the Queen's Wings and Oracle. And then she has a full burst build with a cooldown boots. So she gets those, hybrid defense from a passive, and it's just over for you. It was just really difficult to lane against her because you either, if you take a tanky exp, you don't do enough damage, and if you take a squishy hero, you just get one shotted by her. I am offended. It was a really annoying experience in lane against a Ruby.
I agree with you, and not to mention the new Thunderbelt passive is working so well on heroes like Ruby, Gatot, Hylos, Edith, even the Harith as well, even the Arlott. So I think they really need to work on lowering the defense and the HP growth on the Thunderbelt a little bit more, and with that, we are seeing a Hayabusa and the Nathan pick right here coming in from a Nemesis. This is a really, really good lineup coming in from the blue team. What do you think about that?
Well, I like the idea they're cooking, but I feel like they've
Mm-hmm.
cooked up a little too much with just a single ingredient, and that's magic damage. You have
I
a
agree.
little too much magic damage on their side because the Edith is also magic in Primal Wrath, because the physical damage
Mm-hmm.
is nothing to write home about. Valentina on magic, the Gato is magic, the Nathan is also magic. It's just the Hayabusa. So the Haya has to scale really well, because if the
Yeah.
Hayabusa gets shut down early game, everybody's gonna rush a Radiant, and then it's gonna be very, very difficult for them to win team fight.
Ooh.
But
We
I
are.
feel, I feel Anamnesis could have banned out the Alpha instead of the Ruby. They could have
Yeah.
left out the Ruby because it's not that important for them. Uh, because Alpha is the only reasonable jungler against their comp. So by removing the Alpha, you would have had a lot more options to invade, because it's a little annoying, going a 1v1 against an Alpha. He sustains, he slows, and at the most craziest thing is he shreds. So yeah.
I agree with you. That true damage is no joke to go against, even in the early game as well. If you thought like heroes like Yu Zhong and specific heroes that can really sustain against him, they find it's really, really troublesome to go against him, even if you're like a level higher than him. So with that, we are looking into the loading screen here. These guys are really looking nice, and everyone, welcome to the land of dawn. Finally, the awaited matches for Team Nemesis and Society are happening right now. I
Oh
think
damn, the recalls are out already. Americano Exodus. I really like that recall, but what is your favorite MPL recall, man? Like, I need to know.
I love Team Liquids. It's so I don't know how to say. It's really,
It's
really
that bull. It's the
toxic.
bull that flexes, right?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think that is really, really toxic.
It's hella toxic, man. Like you. Ooh, no. In the top side, fearless werewolf has got popped out, wastes the flicker, but does not get away to safety. And that's the first blood and a really important battle spell baited out in under a minute. Not the best start for your team, and
That,
already the roamer is down. The Tigreal
that
will
is
struggle a lot this game. He got shredded, man, in the early game. He just got melted.
that is not looking good, especially for Society here, because the Tigreal will be the one who's going to set everything up. So it's not looking good here. What is happening?
Oh, it's a beautiful, beautiful set. The Alpha's charge along with The Harriet providing that burst that was sufficient to get a comeback. They got 2 kills. They got the jungler and the mage. Sorry, then and the roamer, the Gato. So it is a good clapback by Soul Society, as that turtle will be up within the next 20 seconds.
So, tell me a little bit, Baldur. What are your thoughts on the Hayabusa right here? How is he farming? Tell us your insights.
Well, the first thing is the Hayabusa is running. He's running the Warcry along with the Season Hunter. And speaking of the Season Hunter and the Warcry, he baits out Aurora's passive. So I think that is a small win, before the team fight. But he does not have this shadow kill right now. So he has to be really careful of the set. But there's a beautiful implosion play. This guy is cosplaying Keyboy. As the Primal Wrath is used, the damage is too much. 2 people fall from the side of Soul Society, make it 3. So, and damn, that's a beautiful clapback once again by Anamnesis. They want some more. They catch out the Arlord. Harith is in the fight, picks up the kill on the Gato. It's a 4-3 trade, but the turtle falls on the side of Soul Society. Still a win for them. The higher re engages, the dashes are there, but it is a little too late as he just gets back to farming. I think I'm not sure who actually won that fight, man. I can't decide.
I would say I think that's definitely a what was it? A balanced, I would say, a balanced trade, because they did get the turtle in the end, even though they lost a lot, right? So this is, I
Yeah.
think this would be an equal trade if they can get a tower early as well. This is gonna look good for Soul Society.
And that Gato is was so difficult for them to melt. If it was not for Alpha, I think that Gato would have been, immortal in the early game. And Hayabusa will really have to cover hard for it. He has picked up the Sky Piercer, but there are no stacks on it anytime soon. He needs to get a few kills online, get those last hits. And when I say KS, I mean kill secure, not kill steal, because it is necessary to KS to get the Sky Piercer stacks.
I agree with you as well. If that Sky Piercer is not stacked up, they're gonna have a lot of trouble, and it is not gonna look good for the one who has bought Sky Piercer, whether you are in the EXP lane or the roaming as well.
And there is on the bot side, I think both the EXP lane is just brawling, not much really happening. There was a camp trying to get the catch on Nolan, but nothing came out of it, and both sides using the river movement speed to get to the turtle as fast as possible. The Alpha charging in on that side does not see the Edith. The Earth Shatter is used. The damage is there. A beautiful catch with the Avatar of a Guardian, catching 2. The implosion catching 3. It's a reverse implosion by the Aldina. It's a kill picked up. She gets the kill on the Alpha, and the damage is going to be very difficult to pull out. But Soul Society does not want to stop. They want some more. They're going to catch out the Valentina. She spoke really low. Beautiful play by the fearless werewolf as he uses the flicker to bring the Valentina back into the fold of his teammates, who burst that mage down. The little fish will get chomped down on for the first time this game.
Damn, that is that is really really intense right there, and I think this is gonna be looking out into a really really strong play, because if I'm not mistaken, that Hayabusa really needs to farm up and get into that backline there. Otherwise, he is not gonna look. He is not going to be able to farm up anything at all. Even though it's going to be farmed up, he's not going to have any damage in the late game as well.
Oh no. Oh no, in the mid, once again, the implosion catching 2. Half of the HP is gone. The Valentina falls once again, despite going off to a great start. Little Fish is struggling in past the 5-minute mark, as he's fallen twice already. Has to be a little more careful. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Arlord just being a menace, trying to get the lane clear, trying to keep Edith towards their lane, because every fight the Edith is failing to lock down someone, they end up losing that one. Because when Xiaowen is not getting a good catch onto the Alpha melts the rest of them. But speaking about melt, the OEG Shadow Kill is used. There is a conceal play. He uses his reposition. Gato jumps in, hits nothing but air, and he's caught up. The revitalize is not going to be enough for him to sustain. That man gets shredded instantly. I feel that was an absolutely terrible misplay by the side of Tiny.
That is that is a bad issue right there. It is not What is happening right here? This is a really, really strong first round coming in from both the teams, but then again, blunders are being made as
Oh,
well.
once and
Oh
once
my god.
again, the Edith misses the flicker play, but Alpha falls down to the Soul Sky. Sorry, the Sky Piercer stacks. The turret almost takes out Fearless Werewolf. Edith also extremely low. They really just got lucky there that the trade was in their favor. And Alpha, it's not Alpha. I mean, the Arlot is trying to look for something, but he backs off for now. Got 6 stacks of the Thunderbelt already, and he's rushing towards the Silence Robe. Picked it up. I think he's going for a Radiant because of the amount of magic damage that the side of Anamnesis have. But speaking of magic damage, he's forced to use his Flicker as it gets baited out by the ultimate of the Nathan. The repositioning is just really annoying to deal with for a marksman that does so much damage, because like I've
Mhm.
seen the Hanabi does damage, but Nathan can is also mobile,
Oh,
which is
yes,
just so annoying.
exactly. I agree with you. And with that, he can easily shred down turrets with the magic damage as well. Because again, the turrets have damage armor, and I think maybe it is not really immune to magic as well, because they really do go down against the Nathan or anyone using a magic build right here. It is not looking good.
And on the top side, Javan uses his primal wrath and he wants to go against a 1v1, but against a Harith, is that really the best choice? You might be using Edith, but you have not accumulated max wrath stacks, and you will
Oh
be
my.
sent to the Aegis to respawn once again. Anamnesis really struggling in this game one, and it's not a great showing for them. The Radiant armors is adding up that magic defense. It's really hard to kill that Arlot. He's made up the Athena, the Radiant on the Igreel too. It's just really, really difficult for them right now.
Um. Oh my, that ultimate coming in, that one going in. My God, that was a beautiful gank coming in into the Arlet right there, taking him out instantly. What the heck is happening? I think Nemesis are really coming up and try to make sure they get back all of that gap that they have been missing out by Soul Society right now. This is gonna be looking good because that Hayabusa really needs to farm up and mark that Harith. Otherwise, it is not gonna look good because the Alpha is there as well. But there's gonna be the Edith along with the Gatot as well to take out that Alpha. So it is in their favor, but it is not looking good because they are kind of struggling with composition here. What do you say about that, Aldo?
That is the major issue. Their CC is really good, but they're missing it a lot of times. Like
Hmm.
the only good set I've seen so far has come out by the IMU implosion play, reverse implosion that Little Fish pulled off. But that's not going to be
Oh
enough for
my.
them to get this win. The Edith has to start stepping up. And at the same time, if they don't want to, they should wait for Soul Society to make the plays and use some
Mhm.
of their CC, because that
I
Nathan
agree.
is just getting zoned out. And if your
Oh
main damage
my.
dealer is getting zoned out, but speaking of the zone out, there's a Lord contest. The CC is there. AD picks up the Lord. They want some more action as Little Fish falls. Edith is there in the heart of it all, but she's gonna get caught in the middle and sent back to the base once again. They failed to get the Lord and they also lost 2 of their players. It's not a good start, but look at the Hayabusa in a very deadly position. Uses up the shadow kill. The damage is there, but look at that. The Holy Crystal, sorry, not the Holy Crystal, the Blood Wings gives her the shield right as she needed it. Harith, oh my god, that final
Oh my
slash.
God.
Nah,
That was a
nah,
wonderful
man.
takedown on.
That was
That
that
was
was
a
that
wonderful
was just
takedown on
that was
Hayabusa.
filthy.
Oh my gosh. Look
That
at
was filthy. That was filthy,
that.
man.
Very, very. He was just waiting for that Hayabusa to dash in, and he was like, "Nope, you ain't taking down my Harith right here." And he immediately obliterated that Hayabusa right there. And with that, I think they are going to be able to take down that Lord as quickly as they can. They need to, because if that second wave of minions starts, it is not looking good for a Nemesis right there. And the Hayabusa, come on, man, you really need to set up your game. It is a 135 on his stats, but then again, he does have that late game damage. So even with the antique, he will be able to deal a lot of damage as well.
But there is that worry of everyone could really buy a winter crown, especially. Oh my god, that play was beautiful. The final slash
Oh,
catching three, the avatar of the Guardian used up in response, but the taunt is online. The double kill, the Nathan finally showing off, and he is putting on an absolute show. He picks up the shutdown on Aizen. The flicker used up by Aurora. She's trying to escape, but I don't think. Okay, she does manage to get out of there. The skates giving her that movement speed just enough. The cooler diamond, cool as ice as she backs off under the damage from three people. But Anamnesis is finally getting the turnaround as they get their first mid turret, and things are just finally looking good for them now.
I agree with you as well. That ultimate coming in from Gatot, what a beautiful play. He did get swiped like a windshield wiper right there by Arlott, and he caught three of them. But then again, it did not look good because it did not go into their advantage as well. So that was a really really nasty play coming in. But then again, the Nemesis team and Nemesis, they really responded hard and took down three of them. I'd say that was a really play. That was a really good play.
And yeah, man, Zeb, like the major issue that Soul Society committed was the fact that they engaged first, and they engaged under the high ground of Anamnesis, and they paid the price for it because you were diving under the turret and your front line is taking damage for no reason. And they don't have a space to back out either because that's what Anamnesis did. Every time they got low, they just backed off under the turret. So the
Mm-hmm.
target got split up. But oh my god, the
Ooh.
Hayabusa trying to use some freestyle over there, but nothing comes out of it. That Aizen has picked up, the blue buff for himself before this Lord. His IGN says Aizen can't gold, but I think he can because that KD 526 is telling us a completely different story. But Shax, man, this Aurora has been phenomenal. He hasn't died even once.
I The way he sets that glacier up, it is phenomenal. It's exactly where the team wanted it. And look at that.
Oh
Once again,
no.
we're going to see another glacier. And
And
stunning. Oh
Tiny
my gosh,
missed
he
it.
gets two
The
people.
retribution secured. The damage is there. It is a massive amount of burst. Three people instantly fall. But this Hayabusa, still in the fight, backs off. He has the Nathan. They will be able to defend, but they're facing off against a really, really fed Harith and Aurora. They have to heal up. They have to clear the waves. But I think they should be able to manage just fine. It was a 3 for 3 trade, but they did lose out on that Luminous Lord who's marching down from the top side.
That was a wonderful play from Shax. And as I mentioned, he placed that glacier once again at such a crucial timing to the point where the Hayabusa was unable to get in and use his retribution to steal that easy load right there that the Gatot and the Edith had tried to set up there for the Hayabusa. But then again, we are looking at Soul Society, the Aizen Khan goal. Look at that. He has died twice, but then again, he has been setting up his farm with 8 kills, a really, really dangerous farming he has I think, oh yeah, he did lose one turret as well, but then it's not looking good for a Nemesis right here.
Their Anamnesis only has the Nathan, to be honest, in the late game because the Hayabusa will find it really difficult because everybody has picked up the Blood Wings or, some kind of sustain because the Harith can just heal up with the crap ton of shield. You have the Aurora
Mm,
who has a passive, she also has the Blood Wings. And then it's gonna be really tough for you to actually melt down an Alpha or any of those beefy frontliners that Society is running. But look at the melt. The Nathan is the only one. He's their hope, and he's doing a great job. The Frigid Glacier is used. The Avatar of the Guardian missing it once again, hitting nothing but air as the gank stops at one pickoff onto Fearless Werewolf. Also, Werewolf is spelled interestingly.
my god. He went out clean and quick. Like they definitely make sure they didn't want him into that group fight because those implosions coming in, he has really done a great job at getting the ones that they really needed to get, and that is solely probably definitely the reason why the Shax and Aizen are definitely enjoying against So look at that.
And dude, it is literally just the Nathan at this point. Like, I'm not saying he's solo carrying, but he is their main source of damage. Because I'm telling you,
Mm-hmm.
if Nathan dies a little early in the fight, it's over for Anamnesis. They're gonna get wiped out, or they will not be able to defend because they have no lane clear. If you see this, their only lane clear is a Gato who can taunt the minions away from the turret, and a Nathan. The Valentina cannot clear lanes. Like, she's gonna take like almost 15 seconds to go through a single wave in the mid side. But on the bot, there is some action going
Oh
on. Nathan
my
trying to
god.
be safe. I feel like Werewolf is using a bait, but instead flickers out defensively. Did not want an Earth Shatters used up. Kaio, you baits the immortality. A beautiful catch on the avatar of the Guardian. The damage is set. The Purify is used. There is nobody to catch this Nathan down. But look at the damage from that Harith. It was absolutely pitch perfect and beautiful. But the damage, no! It was an outplay coming out by the Harith. It's just the Hayabusa, but he also falls. It is a
Oh.
wipeout. There is no way they will be able to respawn in time as the minions marching down the mid side. I think it's all over, man.
This is not. The Hayabusa there had a chance to escape, but he used it to try and get that Harith, but it did not work and it failed miserably right there for a Nemesis. And I think this
Three,
is gonna be an easy
two,
first round.
one, and I
Oh
think it's
my
over. I
gosh.
don't. He won't reach in time, and the Aegis is down. Soul Society getting the game one, and a really, really, a confident game one from their side.
I agree with you, man. Oh my gosh, that carry from Eisen with the Harith. He can't gold, but he can definitely nuke the enemy. To with any gold lane heroes here, my goodness me, that was a good play coming in from both the teams, I would say, because the pickups and the follow ups from both the teams were actually really nice to watch. And looking at it, the alpha from Soul Society, he didn't really care about the group fights. He just cared about the objectives, and that completely worked out for his team because Shax, Aizen, and Kaoi definitely were controlling the group fights as well. So I think
And
this was definitely a really strong fight, I would say.
Harith had a 38% damage dealt, and the Aurora was at 30. It's just these two guys dealt more than 60% of the damage. The rest of them
Mm-hmm.
were just there to tank. That's it. That's all they did. They were here to tank and give CC, and they let their teammates do the job. And
Oh
that's
my
what
god.
matters. And viewers, please, interact with the stream a lot more. The game 2 will be starting shortly after a small break. I think the casters need a little time because after that action, we need to rest our throat. Thank you for that.
Soul Society right here. And once again, I'm your friendly neighborhood caster, Sebastian. And with me, sadly, Baldo had to go. And with me, upcoming, we have a really, really uh, strong caster. We have Asuya. So, hello, Asuya.
What do you mean by strong, Sebastian? I do you think I go to the gym and heavyweight lifting?
Most
I can't even
definitely,
pronounce it because I don't do it. Definitely, I'm not strong at all.
most definitely, I'd say. So yeah, I think we're going to recap here. Um, Nemesis, they lost a really really strong fight against Soul Society in the first round. They were really equal, but then Aizen Khan Gold really really carried the team along with Shax as well. So Soul Society, which is on the blue team currently, they definitely won that first round. And yeah, we're going into the second round, and I think if Soul Society goes and wins this match as well, it is going to be an easy win for sorry, an easy qualifier for Flow Society right here.
Oh, I wasn't there for the previous round, but I think it was quite a domination coming from the side of
Hmm.
Team Soul Society. So, what do you think, Sebastian? Will we see some, respect bans incoming, or are those standard bans as usual?
I think we've already seen a respect ban, especially on the Harith there, because Aizen Khan Gold definitely showed them the power of Harith, and he was absolutely dominating. Even though he did not have that vengeance, he had the purify to get away from any stun that was going to get that he was going to get CC'd on, and that proved to be so useful, and he was absolutely dominating. And with that, we are looking at a Khalid and a Phobius ban as well. So these heroes weren't really picked in the first round, but then again, these heroes are not to be messed with because Suyu, Harith, Khalid, and Phobius, they are in the meta right now in this season.
Well, absolutely. They are those flex and utility picks after all. They have that
Mhm.
immense firepower. They are OP. And yes, so they will be banned out. At the same time, Sebastian, I am really hoping to see a chip ban because we all know how annoying he can be. So what do you think could be? Will they be banning out a chip or no?
Oh, they definitely have to, because if they, oh, there, you
Yeah.
called it. Yes, they definitely have to ban that chip, because once again, we all know he brings the opponents towards you, and they can just go back after that gank, and it is not really fair. It is not a really fair hero to ban. So he's gonna be that. I think prioritized a ban right there. And looking at Fearless Werewolf, I think he was the roamer. Yes, he was the roamer for Team Soul Society right here. He played such a beautiful role with the Tiger right there, and he was absolutely dominating the implosion as well.
Oh, I see. So if he picks up Tigreal once again, hopefully I can see those beautiful gameplays, those beautiful implosions incoming. But yes, Sebastian, I was just about to mention two of our assassins, Hayabusa and Link, are still out in the open to pick. And I was really hoping that, yes, that Link would be picked up. So, well, the first pick has been taken up. We can kind of predict what the enemy would be going for or what the team composition would be. So I really believe that they need to take off those heroes like Mincetar, maybe, or even giving out an Angela will be a kind of bad thing because an Angela and a Link combo can do wonders if you ask me.
I agree with you. We have seen plenty of Angela's doing wonders in tournaments as well, especially with either a Ling, a Hayabusa, or the Roger as well. So, oh, with that, I think they are finally getting that Aurora away from Kai got Aura right there, from Shax right there. And it is going to be good because they finally have a really strong pick here. Because once again, I will remind you, Asuya, they were absolutely dominated by Shax using the Aurora. And every time they were ready for a gank or a turtle fight, the Aurora was there to stop every single plan or every single strategy that a Nemesis were creating, and absolutely ruin the fight. And it was like
Oh,
kind of like a one-sided domination right here.
I see, I see. Well, absolutely. Though she is the queen after all, the queen of CC, her damage is also really, really great. Especially
Hmm.
after the, she got, first she got a little bit of those nerfs, and then suddenly she got that buff on her first skill, and she can just spam it around, poke a lot, and the damage is also immense. Not to mention that CC from two skills is absolutely insane. She can shut down a lot of team fights which are incoming, and yes, she has the passive where she doesn't die and gets a little bit of her health back. So yes, absolutely a queen. But at the same time, I do see a Valentina being picked
Oh
up from
no.
the other side, and
Ooh.
Valentina is an evergreen hero. If played well, she can be the one who makes the difference into the game. But at the same time, I really believe that picking up a Zushin could also have been a great option here. What do you think,
I
Sebastian?
agree with you. I definitely agree with you because the Yujin, once again, we all know she can just teleport, and once she teleports with her ultimate, she's not using any mana at all. And with that, her passive also kind of activates a little bit faster, and that means that she can go around picking up uh, heroes like Edith, Moskov, and Gatot as well. There are like many, many heroes. Just pick them up like a baby and throw them wherever she wants. So, yeah, I agree with you there, Asriya.
Well, yes, Sebastian, and now we are proceeding on to the band phase. I am, really hoping to see Alice to be banned out because she is still open and she is wreaking havoc nowadays, especially in the land of Dawn because she is that OP. But at the same time, I really hope so that an Angela could be picked up or maybe picked off because she will be doing quite well in this game.
I agree. I agree. Looking at the stats and looking at the lineup as well. And I think a Nemesis really do need that Mincetar in the gold lane or the EXP because uh, once again, Ling is not a force to be reckoned with because he once he's farmed and he does decide to buy that Sky Piercer, it's not looking good for Dream and Americano Exodus right here.
Well, yes, absolutely. But there is one more hero which we all forgot about. Carmilla is still open, and yes, Ruby
Ooh,
also.
yeah.
Both of these will be banned out, but just look at that, Sebastian. What we were saying, the Mensatar has been shut down already, but it's kind of weird because the side of Aemon could be the one picking that Mensatar to kind of
I
counter that link,
agree.
but instead they just ban it out.
That is very, very weird because if Edith were to go to the EXP lane, Minstar could roam and he could just help he could just help out Dream and make sure that he is not ganked out by AD as well. But look at that, they are banning the final hero that could potentially finish the game and make it a complete loss for Soul Society. And look at that, I think we have a Fanny ban for maybe 3 Leah or Tiny as well. Oh, what is
Well,
happening?
yes, we are getting a lot of options. Just look at that. Right now I do see a Zilong, but I am quite sure that they are just debating on who to pick. And Arlott could be a good option. Angela could be a good option for the other team though, because
Mm,
Aura can just go for the EXP lane and she can just roam around. And Ling will be kind of unstoppable, but at the same time, I really, really believe that they need someone to lock down on that Ling. It might not be a Milsathar, maybe a Kufra, but because Ling has that mobility, he has that
mm.
damage, and once he starts snowballing, it will be an absolute chaos. But just look at that, the Leah taking up that Kufra, Sebastian.
I am very confused with the lineup that they are going because Edith is there into the EXP lane, and I think they're putting up Edith against that Gatot right there. It's gonna be a little, it's gonna be quite a good idea because uh, Baldu had mentioned in the first round, Gatot does scale and increase his physical defense according to his HP as well. So with that, they are going against a magic. And oh my gosh, I think we're gonna see a Mia pick here. Oh no, never mind. A, Athia, if you have recognized playing in rank as well, Mia suddenly popped up into the meta, right?
Yes, absolutely. Because all the marksmen got that small buff after all. Since then, Mia has been just picking up, getting picked up a lot. But forgetting that, just look, fearless werewolf on a grok. Grok being an amazing pick nowadays, Sebastian, because his mana was just completely removed and he has a completely amazing passive. So I'm really, really
Hmm.
hoping to see some great wild charges coming from that Grok. But one thing there is, I'm really confused that how will they take off those squishies because the side of Amen has a Khofra, they have that Aurora, and
Hmm.
even an edit, they will be locking, they will be like a wall locking any assault onto the Moscow or into that Nolan. It will be quite hard to dive behind, and I think only the Kacha is the one who can actually pull that off. But then I think he
Hmm.
will just be frozen and suspended to some damage right there. I am really quite confused how they will pull it off. But if they manage to do it, it will be a snowball because they did pick up Nolan, who is also known for his early game snowballs.
I agree with you as well. Nolan's gonna be such a badass hero here because look at that. They do have a Ling. He does not have enough energy, especially without the purple buff, to go against Nolan without a purple buff as well. And I think I'll say you mentioned that Grok has been such a really good hero these days because we all know he has always had that damage and that sustain as well. But then that mana restriction was a little too much, I would say. And welcome everyone to the Land of Dawn. Finally, the second round starts. This is going to be the playmaker for Soul Society here. If they do win this, they qualify into the next round as well. But if they do lose this, they will have to play another match against them once more. So with that, we are looking at the Grok and Beatrix helping out the Ling there, jungle as quick as he can. That is a really, really nice help, I would say, coming in for the team.
Well, yes, absolutely, Sebastian. But I do see a pause being initiated. Maybe one of the teams have some issue, so we will just
Yeah,
need to wait it out. And do you want to go for a short break, or you just want to keep talking?
I do not know. I think there will be the boss will be coming out soon. Okay, this is a wonderful play.
Well, there's one thing which I really wanted to say. Did you see Fearless trying to stop those minions to avoid that Aurora trying to get those gold and those levels in the early game? Yeah, quite nice gameplay. I think a nice thought, but he couldn't pull it off, of course, because the help is
Oh,
needed. But just look at that poke coming from the Aurora, so much damage. And Kufra is charging. Will he just go ahead? But no, he just stops. At the same time, we do see both the gold laners duking it out. Look at that, the passive from Dream just right now kind of decimating Aizen, but at the same time, we do see a really good rotation because the side of the blue team know that Moscow will be a danger in the late game. So yes, he needs to be shut
oh,
down.
that was I. This Leah here on the Nolan is really, really fast. I would say he is making sure that the lethal, along with that EXP buff right there, was taken away from the Ling there and taking away his farm as well. But look at that. I think Shax is kind of in a trouble a little bit because they're getting ready for that turtle fight. And I would say Werewolf here is in a good position to get ready because he can just go around and rotate right there into a really good ganking spot along with Aura as well. But then I think they are going in. Look at that. They are getting that mage, the almost level 4 right there. And I think Ling will be in a bit of a hassle here. And I think the first turtle goes down to Team Nemesis. This is looking good here for this team right here. Oh
Well,
my
yes,
gosh.
absolutely. And Ling is a hero who is restricted by his energy, and even he was just trying to take that blue buff away. Loner was already onto that turtle. He was trying to take those objectives, and just like you said, Sebastian, he is really good at that because after all, Nolan has a quite a good farming speed. That's why he is known to snowball a lot. And
Yeah.
I was really hoping, whenever I see a Nolan in the game, in the tournaments, I see most of them like kind of invading the enemy jungle, preventing the other jungle to get to level
Ooh.
4. But just look at that, Kufra has already charged in, and Grok is also charging. But no, Tiny will just be retreating. Three members in the bot lane. Beatrix just standing there because she knows she is in quite a bad position. And just look at Aurora, she moves ahead. Blink and Grok for the backup, but at the same time, look at that beautiful, beautiful charging coming in from that Kufra. Will he be charging in, Sebastian?
I don't think he will be charging in. Look at that, Gatot. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Grok is going in and he's making sure that the Kufra will not be able to jump. That what was that? The sticker coming in. It does not work out well for the Grok and is taken down immediately by Nolan. My goodness me, I think that was a really bad blunder coming in from Werewolf right there, and it is not looking good because they have won the first round. Need I remind you? And if they make a mistake here, it is going to be a very, very crucial and painful mistake that they are going to make. Oh my.
Sebastian, it's here. I think the snowball is here because look at Leah. He already has his blade of Anamnesis. He is looking quite good in the gold lead right now. 0 for 1.
Mhm.
And yes, they have that 3k gold lead. And especially that Nolan doing really great because he already is getting those core items. Meanwhile, they did soak up all that gold from the bot turret. And just look at that, how good Leah is in securing those objectives. He already started that turtle once again, and yes, he is ahead. He will be taking that turtle down once again. These small micro plays are the things which will be leading them ahead in the game in the latest time.
I agree with you, man. The Moskov is getting really farmed up. He already has his corrosion in as well, along with her the golden staff getting ready to be bought out right there. Even although the Beatrix right there is kind of messing up a little bit with the build, and that was a beautiful dash coming in. And the Gatot with the ultimate getting only one though, and look at AD with that really quick dashes coming in, and I think it's going to be a really bad mistake here for AD right there, taken down by that surplex from the Edith and taken down by Nolan as well. That is a really, really bad uh trade, I would say. Oh my gosh.
Well, yes, 1 for 2 trade, and Aurora was almost on the brink of dying with her passive just saved up. Just look at the fracture coming from Leah. Shax just manages to just be safe for now, but just look at that dream stunning the Grok onto the wall. He will be dishing out some damage. Aurora joining in. Will she be able to freeze him? Yes. Second and the first skill
Ooh.
combination has been set in, but a little bit of more damage. I think Nolan will be following up. No, God, he couldn't secure that kill, but that mid lane turret is almost, taken down a bit. And Dream, I think, will be looking to take it down, but at the same time, just look at that damage on that Gutoskacha, the AOTG used for escape, a waste of a resource as a turtle spawns, Sebastian.
That is not looking good for Soul Society here. They played really well in the first round, but oh my gosh, the Grok is getting melted down by Leah and Aurora as well. That is not looking good because that is their only roamer, and if the roamer is not surviving that, and I think he's gonna go with the damage build as well.
Well, yes, absolutely. Just look at the damage. The frigid glacier coming
Oh
in.
my
1 to 3 people
god.
by the Valentina. At the same time, the Tempest of Blade has been deployed, but Ling will be taken down by none other than Xiao Win, who much damage instead. Just look at Leah diving behind onto the back lanes and Tiny charging in. Leah trying to secure that kill, but no, Tiny takes that kill at the same time. Just look at Dream capitalizing on the situation, taking 2 turrets down from the mid lane. What a beautiful
Oh my.
macro gameplay incoming, Sebastian.
I think maybe they're choking up a little bit here. So society are really kind of choking up a bit here, and I think maybe Team Nemesis were kind of analyzing their team before they really did play out their sets and tried to get the heroes that they wanted. But then again, you can't really comfort pick here because if you do comfort pick, there's always 2 or 3 heroes that they're gonna pick to counter you out. And look at that charge getting ready, but I don't think he will be able to get in. Oh my gosh, that Fracture almost coming in and taking out Shax as well.
And Sebastian, just look at Dream. He is all alone right there, stunning two people together. The Tempest of Blades has been deployed,
Oh.
but Link was just, oh my god, that dash! Taking that Beatrix down, a killing spree for Dream right now. And Sebastian, this is what I was telling about, that how good a Nolan can be when it comes to Snowball. And yes, just look at it. It's 1 to 9, 8 minutes into the game. It is a perfect Snowball. Leia is
Mhm.
completely farmed up. He is literally, melting the tank also right now.
That Aurora Moskov as well. He was going a 2 versus 1 right there, and he easily won that fight. Oh my god, that ultimate coming in from that Kufra, and the Glacier coming in from the Aurora takes down two right there. That is not looking good. So, Society, this is becoming a really one sided match here. This is what
Uh,
happened with the first round as well.
Well, absolutely. Sebastian, just look at Dream. He already has his Holy Trinity on, those three core items, and they will be looking to take down the first Lord, 8 minutes Lord. It won't be pretty, a tanky, so I think it is easy
Mhm.
for them to take it down, but at the same time, just look at Soul Society. They do not have enough resources to take those minions down. Valentina and even Gatotkacha cannot do much damage onto the minions. The only hope they have is to let that Beatrix farm because she is the only one who can make some difference right now. Because just look at that. Ling needs his blue buff. He's getting denied that over and over again. Just look at
Oh
him. He will.
my, that Glacier, look at that, almost taken down. Aizen as well. That is a really, really bad move from the Soul Society right there, and the Easy Lord coming in. And look at that. I think Grok is ready with his farm as well. This is not looking good because
Yes, and just look at Grog beating that Lord onto the bot lane inhibitor, but two of the inhibitors are almost gone. It's kind of, the blue team has been stripped down naked, and look at that recall taunting coming in. Aurora still has her passive Shao Win accumulating some damage to use his passive. The wild charge coming in along with the frigid glacier, and Avatar of
ooh,
Guardian also coming in. The revitalize has also been popped in, and Tiny will be charging in. Yes, he charges onto a lobby, the Tyrant's lane, stunning that tank, but at the same time, the frigid glacier is also set. Xiaowin looking in a very good, very low HP. The Tempest of Blades has been deployed.
ooh,
Will be a kill finally for none other than Ad. The Link finally getting one kill, and the red team just retreating right now, but the wall has come in. But that doesn't matter. Just look at that, Sebastian. Their base has been stripped naked. The minion pressure from all the sides, and I don't think so they have anyone who can actually clear those lanes pretty fast enough right now.
the, the goal difference is a little too high as well. So I think they really need to get back on their feet. They do have the ability to, because they have a lot of heroes that can easily snowball, just like you said. But then again, that Nolan was so damn good at his job, not only capturing the objectives but getting the heroes as well. So that is not looking good. And look at that, Zhao into that suplex there, but I don't think he will be getting that with the passive of Grog and the first kill as well. Oh my gosh, that fracture coming in from Nolan immediately melts down that Grog. But then again, there is no trade here, and that is going to be a really, really crucial moment here for both the teams, because if one of them loses, one is going to farm up. If one loses, one is going to farm up. If the other one loses, they're going to lose the game as well.
Well, absolutely. And as the Lord spawns, I think Anamnesis is just looking to clear up those lanes to take that Lord
Hmm.
down at this point. And just like you said, Nolan did an amazing job with the snowball, as a result of which Dream was able to farm up. Just look at him, he already has, like, his complete build is out on the core, and Xiaowin just providing that vision, trying to dissuade the
Oh.
enemy away while Nolan takes the Lord down. And I think that just look at that two-man ultimate coming from that um, freeze coming from the Aurora. At the same time, Shax has taken Nolan that frigid glacier as well. But just look at our Link. He is trying to split push. And Sebastian, I was really wanted to say this, that I think Link has the only option left they have is to take go for those turrets split push.
I agree with you as well because if they do not, they're gonna be suffering a hell of a lot more than they are already suffering right now. And come on, guys, Nemesis here are making a really big comeback because it was a really, really strong fight into the first round. And look at it right now, they're showing who's boss with in the round two as well. This is the upgraded Lord. It's not going to be a really, really easy fight here. And look at that, the Grog puts in on the wall, trying to buy some time for his teammates. But look at Ling, he has no damage at all. Even the Moskov and the Nolan are taking him down so easily as well. That my gosh, that jump coming in from Kufa does not connect, but that ultimate is still ready. And I think he's not looking good. And this was an easy win for Team Nemesis right here. It is a really, really bad choice coming in for Soul Society. What do you think about that?
Well, absolutely. A lot of resources getting wasted. And I think the major mistake here was allowing Leia to farm up. Just look at his KDA. Like, he literally have only two that also from a tank, and Edith, who is also supposed to be the explainer there. And I did see that Gacha missing out on a lot of avatar of Guardians, and
Mhm.
they couldn't provide that safe point for Aizen to farm up because I think after Ad being denied the blue buffs, the only option they had left was let the Beatrix farm up, but they couldn't do
Mhm.
so. So yeah, a really good composition coming in from the side of Anamnesis. And I was saying this from the beginning, Sebastian, that they should be picking up either a Kufra or Minsatar. And yes, I think that Kufra played out really well here.
I agree with you as well. And ladies and gentlemen, they have lost this round, and I think we will be looking into the third match of the evening as well. So, guys, stay tuned. This is going to be the final and most important night of their team as well. So, yes, I would like you guys to stay tuned while we go on a short break.
how is that even possible? And then the other side is like, because he's always banned, so of course he will never even anyway. I think that was a dumb joke. Never mind. Just look at that. Sebastian Seal has also been banned out.
My goodness me. I think Suyu ban will always be probably for the best for both teams because well, he is a double-edged sword, but not the type of double-edged sword that will harm you, but like, a double-edged sword that if you go against him, he will harm you. But if he comes against you, he will harm you. So it's like there's not much of a choice. It's either you run or you either run. So yeah, it's gonna be a really good band.
Then, Sebastian, you were just picking up after me with those dad jokes, I guess.
And
And just
my
look at
God.
that. Link has also
Mhm.
been banned out. Of course, the way. I mean, I really hope to see a better Link gameplay, but he was kind of shut down in the last game. So I think
Mhm.
this time they have decided to just ban him out for the good because what if Aemon picks it up and plays it better than them? But we'll never know. Better safe than sorry. So yeah, he has also been banned off. So what do you think, Sebastian could be the last bans here because Mobius
Mhm.
and Khalid are still open?
You were like Phovius, and Phovius was immediately banned right there. And I think the Ling was immediately banned out by Shax because I think Ad was trying to pick Ling again, but he was like, Shax was like, nope, and then boom, an immediate ban coming in from Shax on the Ling as well. And look at that, Leah is going in once again. I think he or she, let's just say they were playing so amazing in the jungle lane as well. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how you dominate in the jungle lane, not only for yourself but for your teammates, most importantly. And oh my gosh, Ray,
Well,
take it from here.
that's Bastion. I was just saying that Phobius and Khalid are open. So yeah, he has been picked up. Our king, the new king who has replaced Arizla, with the popularity just spiking off after all the pick-ups in MPL. And yes,
Hmm.
he is a really, really great hero because he is extremely good at the laning phase and he can, also follow up, disrupt the enemy jungle. And he has a really good damage at level 1 because his first skill does have 3 shots after all. But Sebastian, I have seen people pick up Khalid, Suyu, and Acho all together because Khalid can just go in, deal out a lot of damage when he's level 1, and if he is followed up by Acho, it's a guaranteed kill on the jungle if you execute it well. So, yeah, but I'm sure this will not happen right now. So, we'll just see just what they're gonna pick up, Sebastian.
I agree with you as well. And I think we're going to look into an early jungler. Otherwise, they're definitely going to swap out because they do not want to risk picking a Fanny in the early unless, you like your confidence is through the roof and you can definitely do it. Like, very, very few people that I have actually played with have done that. They were like, oh no, a Kufra, oh no, Cho, oh no, a Franco. And it's like, you know what? They just pick it anyway. So, that's the kind of hero that, I think we're going to look at a Fanny role if they do pick out. And yes, I think we're
Oh,
looking at a Fanny Rome. Oh my
well,
gosh.
Sebastian, the first time I saw Fanny Rome was, I think, ABM. They picked up Fanny with a Petrify, and she did an amazing job because
Hmm.
she's the most mobile hero in the game. After all, she can just, she's so fast. She can take those kills, and yes,
Uh-huh.
she will be there to lend you a helping hand. And most importantly, I think she is really good when it comes to split pushing.
I I agree with you as well. That is definitely what they have to look out for because she can just go in and out, a really high mobility, like you mentioned. But look at that, Shax on the Aurora once more. She was proving. So he, they, yeah, they were proving so much damage. Like there's so much of group fights and a lot of CC within that group fight. She wasn't even just stunning one hero. She was getting 2 to 3 multiple at a like almost every single group fight that they were having. It's either a 2 hit or a hero mark, or even if she's going solo right there. And this is not looking good because I've seen Shax there, and it is that he is such a strong player. with the Aurora. So we're looking at a really good glacier here, a user coming here.
Well, absolutely, Sebastian. But I think one more thing which I really want to say is Aizen is good onto the goal lane because I think I have heard of him before. And so I think to
Hmm.
shut him down, that Fanny has been picked up. I think this will be a really hot time for Aizen because the Fanny and the Nolan will be coming to gank him down, to shut it down because he will be dealing
Hmm.
out a lot of damage after all. At the same time,
I
I'm
agree.
really loving their comp right now. Shelvin, instead of going to the EXP, he can do wonders in Rome too. So
I
they
agree.
can they can just cook up anything right now because last time, although I did see Tiny on the Rome doing a really good job, but we'll never know. But anyway, Sebastian, I think Alice is open, Carmela is open, Edith is also open. So it could
Yeah,
be any
even
of those
Gator is
picks.
open.
Zushin is open, Gatot is open. Yes, exactly.
Oh my gosh, there's so many good picks here. So many good heroes to pick up here, but so less to pick, I'd say. So many heroes open, but so less to pick. You know, you understand what I mean, right? Because look at that
Yeah.
composition on both the teams. Because if you do pick up a wrong hero, over here, it may seem like sometimes it may seem like Nathan is going to be good here, but then again, he's going to be that one weak point that the team is going to have, or it's going to be that Moskov, or it's going to be the Hanabi. You know, it's never the same with MLBB right here.
Oh, they go in for Hayabusa? Well,
Ooh.
absolutely though, because Hyper was missing from the side of Soul Society. Hayabusa could have been a great choice, but at the same time, I think they might be looking to pick up an Alpha and an Angela combo. What do you think, Sebastian?
I agree with you right there. Alpha has been proving such a menace into the jungle because of his true damage coming in not only from the red buff, the war axe, his passive, along with
Oh,
oh, Athria, you definitely called into that, and my goodness me, this is how many times every time I casted you, you always do this type of magic. My goodness
well,
me.
I think I'm pretty good at predictions, at least. The only thing I'm good at. Anyway, let's just look at that. I don't know. They might go for an Angela or might even be a Carmela. But at the same time, Ray, this time they do have a Ruby who can pick up that Nolan because she can provide that CC and she can, provide that
Mm-hmm.
window of opportunity to kind of grab onto that
Oh damn.
Fanny or that Nolan. And if
Mhm.
at that point Aurora follows up really well, freezing them, it can be a really good uh, combination, but kind of hard to cook, kind of hard to execute actually.
Oh
But
no.
yeah, so what do you think, Sebastian?
Definitely I agree with you, and it's very iconic. There's a hero called Tiny in Dota 2, and he looks kind of like Grok here, and Grok is being picked up by Tiny, a player named
Oh,
Tiny. So I'm seeing so many references here, and oh my gosh, no, the dream on the Clint against Eisen into the Moskov. There's going to be a huge range difference here, and if Eisen does not get that gold that he requires, I think Dream is definitely going to win on the gold lane here. What do you think, Asiya?
well, both the marksmen are really good, especially Dream with that
Hmm.
long range, so he can kind of harass. And, Sebastian, I was really going to say that they might go for a Mincetar because just look at them. They have a kind of dive in composition. Shaolin with the passive, with his ultimate. At the same time, Nolan and Fanny with so many dashes, and the wild charge from the Grok is also kind of a dive in composition. So, I was really thinking that maybe they could go for a Mincetar to stop them to disrupt that dive in. And yes, they just did. And what do you think? Will the roamer be Ruby or will the roamer be a Mincy?
I think it's going to be a Mincitar here. And actually, you actually mentioned that Mincitar may be picked here, and you actually got that right once again into the early phases of the drafting. I just wanted to point that out. And oh my gosh, I think both the teams are looking really nice here. Do you think so?
Well, yes, absolutely. Both the teams are looking really, really good. But the entire setup depends on how the Fanny and Khalid plays out, I think, and even that Nolan because if he snowballs just like the last game, it will be a constant snowball. And Fanny, just look at her, just going there so early with that taunting and that recall. Anyway, but I think if that Fanny will depends how much she can lock down onto Aizen because I think the only reason she was picked up here was to split push as well as lock down that Moscow.
I agree with you as well, and I think they are both the teams. Oh my, that was such a close call from the Khalid there, almost taking down Ad's buff right there. And look at that hook coming in from Werewolf as well. That was such a close call from Soul Society right there. Oh my gosh. Oh
Well,
my man.
Sebastian, that's what Khalid is best at. Just look at it. Alpha has already used up his retribution, forced to use it. And if they go for the lethal, I think that Nolan will be having an upper hand, but he already has that lethal. He is so fast. That is why he is the snowball hero.
Mm-hmm. That farming speed, man. Oh my gosh. I think Nolan, Saber, and Alpha are probably the fastest junglers in the game. I think that's my personal
Hmm.
like experience, I'd say. And look at Tiny. I think he's into a little bit of a trouble. Oh my gosh, that flicker barely saves Tiny from all of that CC coming in from Soul Society right there. Oh my.
And just Khalid doing the Khalid things, he just served up to the top lane to help out, and just look at that, nothing will actually be going away. He is not just, I mean, just look at that, he did get his gold, his minions after all, but he was just moving across the map. He is like
Um,
another Benedetta, but easier to play, I think.
he's definitely here to play. And look at that. I think they're getting ready. Oh my, I think they're trying to bait out that
Oh,
Aurora's passive right there. And with that, oh, Penny is kind of a bit of a trouble. They does not have her energy as well. And look at that, the Khalid is taking out on that Alpha. Beautiful Alpha play coming in, but I think that is going to be a really painful way to get. Oh my gosh, he still gets that retribution onto that
what?
turtle right there. My goodness me.
I mean, I really didn't expect it that Fanny going in. She
Ooh.
will be securing the blue buff along with that cutthroat onto that alpha. Ruby looking to be in a low HP. Will Fanny follow up? No, I think she will just recall for the energy and go down to the bot lane because Ruby is low after all. But at the same time, just look at the top lane that a Shax is right there onto Dream. They just want to. Oh, but look at that Fanny
Oh
coming
my
in along with that
gosh.
wild charge. Her passive has been used up. King's calling has been deployed. They cannot follow up, but Tiny with his charging, dishing out some damage, and Nolan joins in. There won't be any kill for now unless Shelvin has some other plans. He uses the raging sandstorm, alpha charge used forced to use to retreat, and such a domination again coming from the side of Aim and
Oh
Sebastian.
my. Oh my, that Fanny going in once again. I think Moskov is definitely gonna go down right there to the Clint along with that long range damage that he will be able to deal with. This is not looking good because Fanny in the mid lane is absolutely terrorizing the team as well. Not only taking down Ad, but also getting his buff in. And look at that, he is definitely enjoying the buff he's stealing. And with that, I think, look at that, they're definitely ready to gank right there. Oh, Ashwina, I
Well,
just wanted to remind you once again, that was a beautiful wild charge coming in from Grog, don't you believe so?
Well, yes, absolutely. And I am kind of getting flashbacks from the previous game because didn't you notice that they did the same thing in the previous game, but at the same time, Fanny going in
Oh,
with the damage, but she just retreats. But look at that, King's Calling has been deployed. Tiny in a bad position, Spear of Destruction hitting up, and that hook coming from that Mincetar Dream in a
oh
bad
my god.
position. He is getting chased up. He will be taken down by the Mincetar. Oh my god, what a beautiful hook right there. But at the same time, they do not care. Leah on to the turtle, and Xiaowin just trying to dissuade that Ruby away, trying to throw her away. She's just there for, I think some
Oh,
vision. But at the same time, Sebastian, like continuing what I was gonna say, it's like in the previous game too. All of them just went and ganked Aizen, and the turret was taken down, and that's where the entire game snowballed. And I think this will happen once more because Aizen is getting shut down a lot again once more.
they are definitely locking onto that Aizen right there because in the first round, they were kind of neglecting Aizen, and he absolutely dominated the whole game. Like, not even, oh my gosh, look at Shax and that ultimate coming from Fanny right there. I think he misses out on that, and the King's Calling comes in to deny that Fanny the kill. Oh my gosh, that was such a close call on Jax. And oh yeah, as I've mentioned, yeah, Aizen was like left alone in the first round of the this best of three match, and it costed a Nemesis very very dearly. And look at that right now. I think they are catching up, and this seems to be another one-sided, especially into the mid lane and the goal lane as well. Look at that. Alpha coming in. I think he's trying to save that retribution as much as he can. But it will definitely be taken. That Sandstorm coming in, and I think that Fanny, he does not have enough damage to take down AD or Werewolf as well. I think Rock will be able to go down by that Alpha strike right there. Oh my gosh.
Well, things are looking good for Anamnesis right now. Just look at Dream. He
Hmm.
has the freedom of movement right now because the top lane is almost. Just look at how he has managed the waves, eyes, and just clearing the lanes right now. And I think he know. I think he should go for that wind of nature because he is getting targeted really, really much. And
Look
I
at
mean, damage
Jalen.
doesn't matter if you do not survive. But at the same time, the king's calling incoming. That hook
Ooh.
onto and that damage. The spear of destruction follows up, but they just look to retreat, and that Raging Sandstorm connecting onto that Ruby. Ruby will be shut down by Dream, and Tiny has gotten frozen, but that wild charge coming in. And
Ooh.
that cable dance coming from the Fanny, and just look at that Dream so behind. He's looking for the kills. He is hungry, but he will be penalized instead. What an aggressive gameplay, Sebastian.
Gosh. That was a really, really, I think, good move coming in from both the teams, because I definitely say both the teams really, really got an advantage. But then again, it's not really that big of a trade for Team Soul Society right there, because once again, we have that Fanny and you have the Nolan as well. I think, I definitely believe that if they had picked out a hero that really didn't need that blue buff, I think Fanny in the mid lane would have been doing a lot more better. I think that's what my spidey senses are telling me here.
Well, nevertheless, she's still doing great if you ask me. And just look at that blue
Hmm,
buff getting
I
contested.
agree.
And I mean, Alpha does manage to get it away, but just look at the macro gameplay coming from the side of Team Anamnesis right now. They have managed the minions so well. They are trying to focus onto the mid lane turret right now. At the same time, I really love how Xiaowin and Grok are just moving behind.
I
Just look
agree.
at that in between three enemies. Just taunting them away because they are far ahead in the goal lead right now, and Khalid is absolutely a
Ooh.
monster. The fracture coming on to Werewolf, but not much of a damage. I think it should be used up. Take down that Aurora or that Moscow instead.
Oh
Oh,
my god. Look at Zhao, and he's kind of like baiting every single one of them to use their skills, and it's not really hitting on him. But remember, if you shouldn't really do that, guys, because once again, if you do it, it might fail. There's a 1% chance to fail, and if that 1% chance really does happen, you are in a world of hurt, because he's gonna get pulled into that turret with the King's Calling, and he will not be able to escape right there. Oh my gosh, that draw coming in once again with that wild charge. KO was forced to get that flicker out from the fight right there, and I think he's definitely in trouble. But the King's Calling. Oh my gosh, he gets
oh,
a two-man hook right there. Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful play. Look at Nolan. He goes in to try and dash into the group fight, but then again, he was a little too far in. Look at Ad going in, trying to. Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful flicker play coming in from Tiny and Werewolf. Oh my gosh.
well,
Ooh.
the werewolf is doing so good, so great on that Minsatar. I really believe if he was in the EXP lane with some damaged equipment built instead, things would have gotten way better for them because Ruby isn't able to do much right now, and I think she's again in a bad position. But no, she Aura will be just looking to retreat. Grok, Tiny doing that damage, and look at that Shaoman
Ooh.
with his ultimate, the Sandstorm taking that Minsatar down. Once again, the Fanny with the cutthroat onto that Aurora. Her passive has been deployed, and Aura trying to go ahead, trying to do some CC, but nothing is helping them right now as AD is kind of, not able to do anything. He doesn't have that damage because Fanny cabling in. Once again, the cut shorts has been deployed, not much of a damage. Aizen is saved up, but the Lord is already secured and it is marching from the top lane. I think one of the turrets will be taken down, Sebastian.
This is not looking good because although it is the early Lord, it is definitely a troublesome, especially to the damage it gives towards the tower as well. But I think Ad will definitely be taking it down. Look at the amount of true damage coming in from Alpha, ranging from 300 to 400 right there per basic attack from the passive activated as well. And I think this is going to be a close call, but look at that. Ruby was not able to sustain against the Fanny, the Khalid, and the Clint all together at once. Oh my goodness me.
Well, they have the gold lead right now. They have those equipments and they are melting them down. Just look at that beautiful wall. Just look at that. Again, the fracture incoming, but he wasn't able to take them down. And, Sebastian, in the first game or in the previous game where Grok was taken up, I was kind of disappointed because I didn't see really good wild charges coming in. But this time,
Hmm.
in Tiny's hands, the Grok is doing an amazing job. I am seeing so many beautiful wild charges connecting.
I agree with you as well. My goodness me, that and not only with the wild charge connecting, he's even adding on to Flicker, kind of freestyling onto the opponents as well. And look at that, he's giving out as much vision as he can. I think that wild charge right there would have been a perfect moment to capture every single one right there, but he does not want to risk it at all. Look at that, he has that blue, and look at Fanny right there. He's kind of trying to bait out the ultimate of Alpha. It's going in and recalling as much as he can. My goodness me.
Well, they want to be the top global person with the most recalls per second, maybe. But never mind that. As the Lord spawns, I think these are just small skirmishes, just small poking going on. But just look at the damage coming from the Clint. But Alpha will be using the Alpha charge to just retreat. Xiaowin riding the sands in front of four people. Shang's trying to deal out some damage. Nothing much is happening. I think they should just retreat for the Lord as it spawns in 9 seconds. Wait. Alpha AD is kind of taken away from the crowd. Oh god, they're just separating them right now. Those beautiful
I
walls coming from
know.
the grog, and
Oh
they
my
just
gosh.
started the Lord Sebastian.
I just noticed as well. Look at Dream. Dream has 48 stacks on the blue on the Thunder Belt as well. That
Oh,
is very, very, very tanky. But it does, once again, it does kind of like reduce for the marksman. So he kind of has only like 20 stacks in total. Like the applied effect is going to be just 20 stacks of what he has right now. But every stack counts is definitely for, I think, every hero that he is using right now. And with that, it is really looking well because he is not going to be able, he's not going to be needing other uh, defense items as well, because there's not really anyone kind of like bursting him out unless the alpha does something with his ultimate charge right there. So yeah, with that, I think Asfiya, you tell us a little bit.
no, I was just saying, I really love those walls coming from Tiny along with that emote
Mhm.
of LOL. But just like at that, the Lord is marching from the top lane. It is a do or die situation. All of them are looking
Oh.
quite good right now, but one initiation is needed. At least I think their base will be stripped naked again. What do you think, Sebastian?
That third is definitely going down. Oh my gosh, the dream basically escaped from that King's Calling right there. It was so close. He was almost dead right there. If he had not used that flicker, it would have been such a crucial moment right there. Oh, the well charge coming in once again, connecting into three people and definitely being taken down. Oh my gosh, what is happening right now? The Khalid is taken down, but look at that. It is a 3-for-1 right now. And look at Dream. He is dealing a ton of damage with that ultimate coming in as well. And I think this is not looking good. The Nolan is taken down
Oh.
by. Oh my. This is an easy win, I think. Definitely. Again. Oh my gosh. Team Soul Society definitely tried their best, but they were getting killed from the blunders that a Nemesis were making, and oh my gosh, this is such a really, really big comeback coming in from Team Nemesis right here.
Well, yes, Sebastian, they did play really, really well. And if you ask me, that Xiaowin and Tiny were the ones who impressed me quite a lot because I really loved the wild charges, the positioning of the walls, and the way Khalid just doing the Khalid things, trying to invade the buff, trying to forcing Alpha to use his retributions. A really good. And the way they were coordinating was also a sight to behold because first it was a wild charge, followed up by the raging sandstorm, and then whatever was left was taken up by our three damage dealers. Yes, a really, really great team fight. What do you think, Sebastian?
I definitely agree with you. That was very, very one-sided, man. Oh my gosh. Very, very truly one-sided. It was I don't know what to say because they would I definitely thought, maybe the second round they would definitely go away, but then again we were looking at a total domination on both the second round and the third round as well. So I think maybe this is finally the final round, and I think congratulations to Team Nemesis for getting into the next round as well.
Well, yes, Team Anamnesis securing two victories in the best of three and taking that opportunity to move ahead onto the other brackets. But this is it for today, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay tuned with us for tomorrow's matches as we will be going now. Good night, everyone. Sebastian, if you want to wish them good night, just go ahead.
Stay tuned, everyone, and thank you for watching. Good night.